Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Johnson County Central Thunderbird Invitational. Before we get started, I ask at this time, would you please rise, remove your hats, face the flag. If you are active or retired military, you may put your hat on and salute if you wish for the playing of our national anthem. For today's tournament, the mats are listed 1, 2, 3, 1 being closest to the stage, 2 in the center, 3 on the far side. If you are in the stands behind the tables, wrestlers will be standing there pre-match, and so please, if you are having a hard time seeing, move up to the top. I will try to have them take a knee, but move up to the top or the other side, please. I will call the matches that are up and the ones on deck, and you will be able to see on the big screen on the wall who is wrestling. Now wrestling mat number 1, girls 100-pound weight class. Allen. Fillmore Central opening of Fall City, you are up on number 1. Now wrestling mat number 2, girls 105-pound weight class. Back over on the Striv of Fall City, you are up on mat 2. Now wrestling mat number 3, girls 105-pound weight class. Highwater, Tarkio, Reception of Fillmore Central, you are up on mat 3. On deck mat number 1, 106-pound weight class. Acknowledge Johnson County Central. Parrot of Southern, you are on deck mat number 1. On deck mat number 2, girls 110-pound weight class. True of Johnson County Central, Lakes of Southern. You are on deck mat number 2. And on deck. On deck mat number 3. Girls 110-pound weight class. Geiger, look at you. Person Cardio, they're on deck mat number 3.
Check, check. Are we getting levels here?
Yep.
Well, if you're hearing us, good morning. Welcome to Johnson County Central. We got wrestling this morning, and we're going to try and just keep you up to date on who's wrestling where. We've already had a winner to start off the day. That was Overding of Fall City over Allen of Fillmore Central via fall. On mat 2, we've got Scrivens, Fall City, and Beckwith. I believe that's Logan View. And we've got a winner there. Logan View picks up the win there. Mat 3, we just had a win. And it looks like Targio Bywater over the wrestler from Fillmore Central. So we're going to do our best just to keep people up to speed. Can you hear me, Jonathan?
Yep, going back to mat 1, we already have our starting of our boys now. We have Caden McDonald for Thunderbirds, and then for Southern.
Parrot, Southern. We got a new match going on mat 2. That's Haley True from Johnson County Central against Rakes of Southern. We got a quick pin already. Jonathan McDonald from Johnson County Central picks up a quick win there on mat 1. That one only went about 25 seconds. Over on mat 3, Geiger and Irvin. Anybody tuning in, you'll also notice we're trying to keep folks up to speed there. There's a graphic that should be keeping up to date with who's wrestling on which mat. Right now, I think the way we've got it set up, that screen, the picture at the top of your screen is mat 3. We don't have picture going on our second camera. The dark screen, I think, is going to be 1 or mat 2, and then bottom right will be mat 1. So that's a pin there on the bottom right already. Quick win. For Forney of Southern over Tristan Sanchez of Lincoln High.
Going back to mat 1, we have Trampa Palmyra versus Hunzecker of Pawnee City.
It looks like. So what do we got going on up there on mat 3?
Mat 3 got 5 seconds left in the first period.
Yep, so I think that's going to be our first match that actually goes to a second period so far, Jonathan.
Yep.
That's
Mat 3
Tramp and
mat
Hunzecker
2.
up there. And then still got True and Rakes going in on mat 2. You got True up 7-0, just starting the second period. And Haley True was she a state finalist last year or a state semifinalist? Did she get second?
State runner-up.
Yeah, so she's a returning runner-up Class B at this weight class, 110 pounds. Haley True of Johnson County Central, returning state finalist. She's up big 7-0 early in the second period. And who do we got going on mat 1 now, Jonathan?
Yeah, Tramp and Hunzecker. Tramp wins.
Oh, I missed it. That one came to a close already?
Yeah, I mean 18 to 1.
And it looks like True so major decision there on mat 1. And True just picked up a pin. Haley True, Johnson County Central, picks up a pin on mat 2. Again, Haley's a returning state finalist, off to an undefeated start to the season so far, Jonathan. I don't think she's lost a match yet this year.
Oh, I don't think she has. And
I know JCC has a couple undefeated wrestlers on the girls' side. Both her and Alejandra Reyes are undefeated. And then it looks like getting ready to go on mat 2 now. You got Eric Prado. He was a state qualifier for Johnson County Central last year against Bradbury from Weeping Water. I think Eric finished 5th at state last year.
Yep, 5th or 6th.
And his sister was a multi-time state champ, Jocelyn. So up on mat 3, Geiger and Irvin. Down here in your bottom right, mat 1. We got one of the Panthers of Fillmore Central looking for a pin here. That's Spinner from Fillmore Central. She's got Monroe in some trouble there, and she gets the pin. So that Spinner of Fillmore Central over Monroe of Fall City in a quick one. About 43 seconds on mat 1.
Yep, and then going back to mat 2, Eric Prado just picked up the pin.
Yeah, geez, that one, 24 seconds. Eric Prado picks up his first win of the day over Bradbury of Weeping Water. And we had ourselves a good match going up there at the top. I think tied up at 12 coming into the second period. But, there's the pin. 1 second left in period 2. And I believe that was, a Geiger of Loganview picks up the win. We had a match tied 12-12. Picks up a pin with just 1 second left in the period there, John.
Yeah, there's very impressive stuff. Going down to mat number 1. All new faces, Falls City.
Yeah, another matchup between Falls City and Fillmore Central. Looks like Alexander from Falls City picks up a quick pin over Halber. On mat 2, Roy and Renderos from Southern and Weeping Water.
On the number 126-pound weight class, the leader of Fillmore Central, Suarez and Green, you are on deck. Mat number 1.
New match cranking up on mat 1 is Sidlachik and Peda, a wrestler from Palmyra and Southern. So Renderos of Southern picks up a win over Roy of Weeping Water there on mat 2. Quick pin on mat 1.
Southern again picks up a nice pin on mat 1.
Yeah, I think that's Sidlachik there over Peda from Palmyra. Got a new one just getting started on mat 2. Herring of Fillmore Central. Cover or Cover, I'm not sure, from Weeping Water. Those two just getting started on mat 2. Looks like we just had a reversal take place on mat 3 in that matchup between, that's Matthew Cruz from Johnson County Central is in a little bit of trouble right now, and Fuchsia of Fillmore Central. So Fuchsia's leading that match, 9-2. Looks like he just picked up some back points, now 13-2 up there on mat 3. Mat 3, for those of you at home, is the screen at the top. Mat 1 is bottom right. Mat 2 is bottom left. And I think we're still working through a little bit of early technical difficulties getting our mat 2 coverage up and running. You should see mat 1 in the bottom right, mat 3 up at the top of your screen. So it looks like that match on mat 1 just ended. And Lefevre, Fillmore Central picks up a win.
Fillmore Central, you are on deck, match number 1.
So new matchup coming in the 132-pound weight class on mat 1 in Bolajak, Fillmore Central and Caw. I think that's Lincoln High School. They'll be getting ready to start here on mat 1. Looks like Herring of Fillmore Central just picked up a win on mat 2 over Cover of Weeping Water. And we still have that matchup between Fuchsia and Cruz going on mat 3. Fuchsia up 13-2 in that match on mat 3.
And there it is, Fuchsia finally picks up the pin over Cruz.
Yeah, Matthew battled and battled, just wasn't able to overcome Fuchsia there. Early takedown, looks like we've got some back points already in this match going on mat 1. Caw up 6-0 early with a takedown and 3 back points. So 6-0 lead for Caw early in this match going on mat 1. Got Juan Aguilar, Johnson County Central, and Granger of Lincoln High going on mat 2. Juan picking up some back points there on mat 2. Juan Aguilar out to a good start there on mat 2 for Johnson County Central. Ooh, that was interesting. We had a little reversal on mat 1. Bullet Jack reversal and got a pin on Caw. Caw was out to a quick 6-0 lead. Aguilar from Johnson County Central looking for a pin there on mat 2, John.
On deck, mat number 1, girls, 135.
See if he can get those shoulder blades pinned down.
He is. I mean, it's just Granger just keeps fighting it off, but Juan once again picking up more back points.
Yeah, he's out to a 7-0 lead in period 1 on mat 2. Looks like they're just going to go off and have to reset in the center. Got a new match getting ready to start up on mat 3. Who we got up there on mat 3, John?
Mat 3, we got,
I think that's pronounced Pagnano.
Pagnano of HTRS, and then Hatterman,
Fillmore Central.
Fillmore Central.
And then a new one just getting started here on mat 1 in the 132-pound weight class. Lemka of Freeman and Rippey, Fillmore Central. That match in mat 2, you see 7-0. We're working on getting video going on mat 2, but that's Juan Aguilar up 7-0 over Granger from Lincoln High. Looks like we just had ourselves a pin up there on mat 3.
Yeah, Hatterman, Fillmore Central picks up the pin.
On deck, mat number 3, 138-pound weight class. Hatterman of Fillmore Central, Boulder, HTRS, New York. On deck, mat
So
number
just
3.
5 seconds left in the first period on mat 2. That's Juan Aguilar leading 7-0. Juan of Johnson County Central here. So it looks like that match is going to head to a second period. Who's out to the early lead here in mat 1, John?
Mat 1, we got Lemka of Freeman.
So he's out to an early 5-0 lead.
Yeah, but it looks like you could get him here.
Yeah, looking for more. I think he picked up at least a couple back points there. It looks like they're going to give him 4. So that's going to put him up to out to a 9-0 lead here on mat 1. Up on mat 3, you got Nash of Weeping Water, Pagnano of HTRS. That's a 138-pound weight class matchup going up at the top of your screen. Weeping Water versus HTRS. Ooh, Nash almost had a half Nelson. It looks like he's got it locked in there. He's trying to turn Pagnano. He's going to pick up some back points here, looking for a pin. There it is. That's going to bring that match on mat 2 to an end. So it looks like Juan Aguilar, Johnson County Central, still in control about midway through that match on mat 2. He's up 7-0. It's like Lemka playing a little catch and release on mat 1. Picks up another takedown right there. So he's out to a 12-0 lead here on mat 1, John. Rippey's going to pick up 1 for the escape, but Lemka still in complete control there. So we got a new matchup going on mat 1 now. Who we got up on, or on mat 3, sorry, John. Who's up on mat 3 now?
Yeah, mat 3 got Hitterman, Fillmore Central, and then Flatter.
Falder, I think it is.
HTRS.
Yeah, yep.
Still on mat 2, you got Aguilar and Granger.
So that might be, there's about 25 seconds left in that match on mat 2. That one could be, I think, would that be our first match that made it into a third period, if it does?
I believe so.
So far today, we haven't had one go to a third period. I think Limka from Freeman just picked up the pin there. Or, oh, major decision, 18-2. So that's Limka Freeman with the win over Rippey. From Fillmore Central. Looks like Granger just picked up an escape point there in that match on mat 2. Juan Aguilar still leading 7-3 now. They're under 10 seconds. Ooh.
Oh, and he got him here.
Juan's got him on his back.
Give him 2 back points.
So it should be a takedown plus 2 back points. So he gets 3 for the takedown, 2. So now he's up 12-3 on mat 2 with just, looks like 5 seconds left, John, there. 5 seconds left in that match on mat 2. Well, that match on mat 3 came and went. I didn't even get my eyes up there, and that one was over. So if I'm not mistaken, the match between Juan Aguilar and Granger of Lincoln High is going to be our first match to go to a third period today on mat 2. And for those of you at home, we know you aren't getting a picture of mat 2 yet. We're working on that. We'll get it as soon as we can get that up and running. New match getting ready to start on mat 1. What do we got going? Mat 1 and mat 3 are new, John.
Yeah. Troxel of Sterling, Southern, and then Higbee of Sutton on mat 1. That is your 138. Then over on the mat 3, we have 140 girls. We have Richie of HTRS and
Renderis, I think. Yep. Southern. Oh.
And already HTRS getting the pin.
Yeah, Richie made quick work of that one. That match only lasted about 20 or 30 seconds. She picks up a pin there, Richie of HTRS. Mat 2. Oh, you got Aguilar. Has Granger on his back again. Oh, Granger escapes. It gets Aguilar picked up some more back points there. So he's up 8-3. That should be a major decision, and
yes,
it is. There it stopped. So they added the back points. Aguilar's going to pick up a win. You're just getting picture there. That's Juan Aguilar picking up the major decision, 18-3 on mat 2. So again, those of you checking it at home, mat 3 is at the top of your screen. Mat 2 is bottom left. Mat 1 is bottom right. And then the wrestlers currently wrestling in those matches are listed in that graphic at the top right of your screen. We try to update the color, so if their name is in red, they'll be scoring in the red. If their name's in green, they'll be the one scoring in the green.
As Troxel picks up a pin over Higbee.
So Troxel of Southern picks up a win. On mat 2 right now, we have Trevin Husky, Johnson County Central. We're at 132 pounds there against Poppy of Sutton. I'm not sure, Sutton folks, sorry. I don't know if that's Pope or Poppy, but that's what's going on mat 2. Mat 3, we've got one come to a completion at 140 pounds. Dosh of Fillmore Central picks up the win over Tracy of Meridian. Looks like we could have a quick one here on mat 1. Kiltner in control over post. And there's the pin, John. Looks like Kiltner picks up a quick pin there. So it looks like Poppy of Sutton out to an early lead there on mat 2. He's up 6-1 over Trevin Husky from Johnson County Central. And we got a new match getting ready to start on mat 3. Scheidemann from Sutton, Reflin, Fillmore Central. Oh, that one's over. That one came and went before I even got my eyes back up there.
Yeah, but mat 1, you got Brownlee of Weeping Water and then Johnson of Palmyra.
So, yep, Bailey of Weeping Water, Johnson of Palmyra on 1. You got Husky and Poppy going on mat 2 and getting ready to start. Just getting started on mat 3. That's Barleen of Southern and Tyler Albers, Johnson County Central. Looks like Barleen out to a quick takedown. He's got Albers in a cradle there on mat 3. Excuse me, folks, that one's over already. Quick pin there for Barleen of Southern. He picks up a win on mat 3. So again, mat 3 is the screen at the top. Bottom left is mat 2. Bottom right is mat 1. So you still have Husky and Poppy going on mat 2 with Poppy up 6-1.
Poppy's now up 10-1. He got some back points at the end of the first period.
Okay. There it is. And it looks like getting ready to start up on mat 3. We've moved into the 150.
Yeah, that'll be Doe, Lincoln High, and then Rio of Palmyra.
Sorry, folks, had a little frog in my throat to start the morning here. So we've got a bit of a scoring change on 1. Bailey of Weeping Water picked up some back points there. So now he's in the lead coming to the end of period 1. Bailey of Weepwater up 9-6 over Johnson of Palmyra. On mat 2, looks like Poppy's still in control over Husky. So a pretty competitive match going in mat 1 right now there at the bottom right of your screen. Just getting into the second period.
On a very nice reversal for Poppy on a Husky.
Yeah, he's in control there. He's on the verge of potentially picking up a major decision. And then up on mat 3, we've got Doe of Lincoln High, Real of Palmyra. Looks like Doe's out to a 3-1 lead as they're moving into the last 30 seconds of the first period.
Marcus wanted this. It's almost guys. 2580. Pretty easy.
So on mat 1, Johnson picked up a takedown and some back points, so he's swung back into the lead. 13-9, Johnson leading on over Bailey of Weeping Water on mat 1. You still got Poppy from Sutton in control on mat 2. And it looks like the match on mat 3's just wrapped up. The new match is going to be Lee Xiaphonsongham, Johnson County Central. He'll be taking on Peters of Freeman. That's the match at the top of your screen, just to the left of our graphic there. That's mat 3. So one of our more competitive matches of the day so far, John, has been this match on mat 1. It's been back and forth a little bit. Both wrestlers have had the lead at different points. Looks like Lee Xiaphonsongham, Johnson County Central's got Peters in a little trouble up there on mat 3. Picks up an early takedown. He's got a bunch of back points, looking for a fall there on mat 1. Lee's a senior at Johnson County Central in that 150-pound weight class. It looks like Peters is going to avoid the fall for now, but I'm sure Lee picked up probably 4 back points. Yep, so Lee's up 7-0 up there on mat 3.
Oh, what a very nice move by Johnson. Got a very nice reversal, now up 8.
He's picking up back points there now too, looking for a fall there in the 3rd period on mat 1. That's the bottom right picture there on your screen. It's Johnson of Palmyra looking for a fall over Bailey of Weeping Water. Just getting started on mat 2. We're back into the girls wrestlers at 135 pounds. That's Perez, I believe that's Dorchester, and Johnson, Logan View. Oh, there it is.
Finally, yep, Johnson gets the fall on Bailey.
That was definitely one of our most competitive matches early into this tournament. Both wrestlers had leads at different points in that match. Kind of momentum swung back and forth, but ultimately Johnson of Palmyra picks up the fall. Looks like Xiaphone Song Hom from Johnson County Central. Oh, that came to... Looks like we're calling the fall there. Lee picked up the fall right at the end of the 1st period. So some question of whether that fall got in before the period came to a close. They say it did. Lee picks up a win up there. So who do we got cranking on mat 1 now?
Yeah, at 1 we got Troxel of Southern and then Westmoreland of Sutton.
Correct.
Then mat 3 we have Maddox of, I believe, Falls City, and then Fierce of Southern.
Contact mat 1, 137-pound weight class. Ideas of Southern. Paul of Meridian, New York. On deck, mat number 1.
So we're up to the 155-pound weight class for girls wrestling up there on mat 3. That's the picture just to the left of our graphic. That's Maddox of Falls City and Frazee of Southern. And then mat 1 just getting started, Satman of Fillmore Central and Shore of Sutton. Oops, Satman, quick takedown, picking up back points, looking for the pin. Ooh, that was about a 12-second match, Jonathan. Satman wasted 0 time. That one's over almost before it began. Woo, that was a quickie. Mat 2, you still got Perez of Dorchester and Johnson of Loganview. They're in the 2nd period. Really competitive match there. 3-2 in period 2. Looks like Johnson has Perez in a little bit of trouble there, though, on mat 2. Mat 2's the bottom left picture on your screen there. Looks like Perez is going to wiggle out of it. Not going to get pinned. Johnson is picking up the back points, but now a reversal. Perez with the reversal. After Johnson picks up 3 back points, or 4 back points, Perez gets 2 quick ones on the reversal, and now it's 7-4 there in that match on mat 2. So those two going back and forth a little bit. On mat 3, that's Paul of Meridian leading Ideas of Southern. Ooh, another quick one on mat 1, John. I didn't even get their names out. Who was that? Or no, that was Ideas and Paul. Ideas of Southern, Paul of Meridian up on mat 3. You've got Maddox of Falls City leading Frazee of Southern. So that's a girls 155-pound weight class. And those two, Perez and Johnson still battling. Looks like Johnson in control of that one now.
Oh yeah, Johnson from Loganview on mat 2 has really opened it up in the 2nd period.
Yeah, it looks like Perez is going to survive the period, so they're going to go to a third. I think Johnson's going to pick up some more back points there. So, yep, now it's 17-4 at the end of the second period in that match between Johnson and Perez on mat 2. And I think, I believe Maddox of Fall City picked up the win there on mat 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So Maddox over Frazzi on mat 3. And just getting started here on mat 1. We're at the girls 170-pound weight class. Bresh of Meridian, Gilkerson, Fall City. Quick takedown for Bresh there. Really quick 3-0 lead. Johnson in control there, still on mat 2, looking to try and close that one out.
And then an early pin on mat 1.
And I think with back points there, Johnson from Loganview is going to pick up the major decision. Mat 1, that's Baresh, picks up a pin in the girls' 170-pound weight class. So Johnson did pick up that win at the girls' 135-pound weight class on mat 2. So it looks like we're going to have 3 matches just getting ready to start here. Mat 1, girls 170 pounds. Verbka, Fillmore Central. Schultze, Loganview. Mat 2, girls 145 pounds will be Fouch of EMF. Wisniewski of Fall City on mat 2. On mat 3, boys 157. That's Bickford of Weeping Water and Hancock of Freeman. Those 3 matches all just getting started. So again, those of you just tuning in, mat 3 is at the top of your screen, mat 2 bottom left, mat 1 bottom right, and we're keeping the names of who's wrestling updated in that graphic in the top right portion of your screen. So some early action there in that match on mat 2. Both wrestlers have scored already early on.
Over on mat 1, we got Bickford up early in the first period, up 5-0 on Hancock of Freeman. Winitsky of Fall City could get some back points here. There it is. Winitsky on mat 2 picks up the fall. End of the first period on mat 1, still yet anyone to score.
End of the period of mat 3 as well, and it looks like
Verbka up 5-0. And getting ready to start on mat 2, we have Berkey of Johnson County Central and Meredith Walker of Dorchester. Berkey with a quick score. And back on mat 3,
Schultz.
Schultz getting a reversal and a takedown. Got now down by 1 in the second period. And on mat 1 for the 170 girls, Verbka got an escape and is now up 1-0. Berkey got some back points midway through the first period, up 7-0 now.
Looks like mat 3, Bickford got a couple more or another point, so leading 6-4 over Hancock of Freeman.
Berkey gets the fall on mat 2. So Zeke Berkey picking up his first win on the day.
On deck, number 2, 175-pound weight class. Berkey over Raymond, nothing else other. You are on deck, match number 2.
And on mat 2, you got Nichols of Johnson County Central and Greases of Sutton. End of the second period for mat number 1. Still Verbka up 1-0.
It's like the end of the second period for mat 3. Bickford still leads 9-4. Bickford scores another point by getting loose, leading now 10-4.
Nichols with a nice reversal on mat number 2. And a couple back points for Verbka of Fillmore Central.
That'll be the end of the first for mat 2. It's like Grease is from Sutton is leading on Nichols from Johnson County Central.
Over on mat number 3, Bickford of Weeping Water looking like he's going to take it in the third period, up 15-4 over Hancock of Freeman. See Will with short time keeps Hancock down, and Bickford picks up the win in a very nice 3-period match.
On deck, number 3, 165-pound weight class. The fever of Fillmore Central, Aguilar. Johnson County Central, you are on deck, match number 3.
And Verbka on mat 1. Still up 3-0. She'll take it in 3. So Verka picking up her first win on the girls 170. Back to mat 2, Greases of Sutton, up 10-3 over Nichols.
On mat 3, we have Prado of JCC versus Menendez of what's LH?
Lincoln High.
Lincoln High. There you go.
You are on deck. Mat number 1.
So some very early points for Prado in the 165. And then on mat 1, we have another 165 match of Harms of Weeping Water and Myers of Johnson County Central.
That's the end of the second period on mat 2. We have Grease leading from Sutton over Nichols for Johnson County Central.
And on mat 3, Prado picks up the pin. And on mat 1, Harms will also pick up a fall.
You are on deck, mat 3.
And now going over to mat number 3, we have a 165. We have Aguilar, Johnson County Central, and Lefevre. Of Fillmore Central.
Now on mat 1, it looks like we have Barons of Freeman versus Lefgren of Palmyra.
And that's the end of mat number 3. Lefevre picks up the pin.
On deck number 3, 190-pound weight class, flying across County Central. Nebraska of Sutton, you are on deck, match number 3.
Mat 3, we got girls 190-pound, Strainer of Logan View versus Dupre of Fillmore Central. Is that what that is? That FLC whatever? Okay. Those abbreviations are getting me.
That's the end of mat number 2. Sutton picks up the win. I believe that was Greases. And mat 1, Barons of Freeman. Up late in the first period, trying to get some back points. And going to mat 2, 175, Fricky of Freeman versus Young of Southern.
Looks like on mat 3, we got a pin. So Strainer of Logan View over Dupre of Fillmore Central with a pin.
The end of the first period. Already Barons already up 10-0 over Lefgren.
On mat 3, we have 190. We have Klein of JCC versus Liberto of Sutton.
Barons of Freeman threatening with the pin, and he'll get him here. Midway through the second period, Barons with the win. Now on mat number 2, Fricky picks up the pin over Young.
And mat 3, Liberto over Klein.
Now the start of mat number 1, Garton of Freeman versus Warner of Johnson County Central. Mat 2. Mat 2 will have another Warner versus
Garola of JCC, the 2 JCC kids. And on mat 3, we have 190 pounds. We have Ahos of Palmyra versus Gayton of Freeman. It's like Garton of Freeman gets 3 points over Warner on mat 1. Like mat 1, we are close to maybe getting a pin here. If we can hold off. Looks like he got it. So on mat 1, Warner over Garton. And on mat 3, we have Ahos over Gayton at the 190.
On deck, mat number 3, girls, 235-pound weight class, Grimes of HCRS. Griffin of Fall City, you are on deck, mat number 3.
And now mat 1, 190, Nichols of Johnson County Central versus Pangano of HTRS.
And on mat 3, we have Becerra of JCC versus Peregrine of Tarkio. And they are at the 215 weight category. Mat 2 just finished period 1, just finished period 1. Ready for the second period. And on mat 1, we have Nichols pinning Bagnano of HTRS.
Well, hello, Karen. I'm back.
Well, good.
I had an entire cup of coffee, so I can get good and wired for another hour, and then I'll get another 10-minute break.
You know what I know about wrestling? I can maybe say their names.
Okay. I know more than that. I'm definitely not an expert. So it looks like we got a little JCC on JCC action going on mat 2 there.
Yes.
Elliot Werner getting back into the match, and just as I say that, Grillo gets the reversal, so he's back up 8-4. On mat 1, Sanchez of Sutton and Gerloff of Weeping Water. We're up to the 215-pound weight class there. And then up on mat 3, that's Gerardo Becerra of JCC looking for a pin now against Peregrine of Tarkio. And it looks like he got it.
Yep.
Gerardo picks up a pin there at the 215-pound weight class. So Gerardo is a junior now, correct? Is he a junior at JCC?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
So I coached him in junior high basketball back when
years
they
ago.
could do both.
Yeah, yep.
So, yeah, Gerardo picks up a pin there. And then I've tried to remind folks that our screens are actually, it's kind of clockwise starting at the bottom right. So Mat 1 is at the bottom right of our, oh, they're labeled now.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice that
now.
before. Okay. Mat 2 bottom left, and then Mat 3 is at the top of the screen. And then the graphic up at the right is keeping you updated of who's wrestling and then who's scoring. So like in Mat 1, it says Sanchez in green and Gerloff in red. So that's how they'll be scoring then in their match on Mat 1. So good battle going between those two freshman JCC wrestlers on Mat 2, going back and forth. Elliot Werner and
probably looks like this every day in practice.
yeah, junior, I'll bet. And I coached both those kids in junior high basketball and football. Oh, Elliot got him. Boy, they rolled back and forth. Junior was
he was ahead the whole game.
yeah,
the whole
and
match.
he had Elliot on his back there for a second and kind of just lost control. Elliot rolled through, got a reversal, and then got the pin. So I think they were just having to tally up there because theoretically when Junior scored, if he'd have gone up 15, he would have won by major decision. So it would have ended before Elliot got the reversal in the pin, but he wasn't. So Elliot picks up the win there. So both the Werner boys picked up win. They were both wrestling at the same time. Cam picked up a win on Mat 1. Elliot picks up a win on Mat 2. And then
3, we have Grimes of HTRS versus Griffin of Fillmore Central.
So we're into the girls' 235-pound limit up there on Mat 3. And 2 boys matches at the 215-pound weight class. Mat 1, Sanchez of Sutton, Gerloff of Weeping Water. Mat 2, Schutz of Pawnee City, and Brandt of EMF. I didn't even tally it up total. I think we have, give or take, 15 teams here, 15 schools.
I think it was 14.
14 is what we ended up with. I knew it was close. And this is the first time in how many years that this meet has been on Friday instead of Saturday?
It's always been on Saturday. Like after Christmas break, we're all off on break, and we come back on a Saturday, and that way, you know, the schools that have school on Friday, they can still come in on Saturday and not miss school. But since we get out on Thursday, we went ahead and moved it to Friday. So we probably lost a team or two here or there, but
looks like Sanchez of Sutton picked up a pin on Mat 1. Still got a battle going between Schutz and Brandt on Mat 2. And I
think we missed.
They're still coming back.
Well, it was girls on Mat 3, and I think we missed because we were chatting.
Yeah. It's impossible.
Sorry about that, folks.
No, well, and some of these matches go faster. We'll do our best to kind of keep everybody up to date on who's where, but sometimes you get focused on watching one and another one ends. It's just
it's nice that you have those team scores running along the bottom of where the boys and the girls are standing as of when the scores are entered in.
Yep, and so those should be pretty close to up to date because as soon as the match ends, they enter it into the computer, and the computer still works faster than I do, so they're going to be more accurate than if I'm trying to keep them in my head, that's for sure.
Oh, same.
So we got some action going up there on Mat 3. Looks like we got ourselves a pin there. Fricky of Freeman picks up a pin on Mat 3 over Dorn of Southern. Mat 1, we're in the just about halfway through this first period. And you got Meyer of Loganview leading 3-0. She got the takedown. Still working on Gabiner of Fillmore Central. New match getting ready to start on Mat 2 is going to be Fennel of EMF and Slocum of Fillmore Central. So it looks like Gabiner did get her escape there on Mat 1 from Fillmore Central. So that match is now 3-1 Meyer of Loganview leading 3-1. And I'm sure I'm not saying that right. Geminer, she picked up the escape. So she's down 3-1 to Meyer of Loganview on that first one. Just getting started on mat 2, Fennel and Slocum. And then up on mat 3. Looks like we got an early takedown there. Banta of Southern up 3-0 on mat 3.
That's the end of period 1 on mat 1. And you have Meyer over Kramer of Fillmore Central with a score of 3-1.
So this is a long day of wrestling here. I think it's usually 5, 6 o'clock when we finally wrap this thing up.
Yep.
Going through all the weight classes and adding
Boys
the girls
and girls,
in.
yep.
And but I know I was looking through. There's a number of wrestlers at this meet today that placed at state last year, boys and girls. Well, heck, for JCC you have 2 returning finalists in Reyes and True.
Yep.
And then Eric Prado was a state medalist last year. I know Harms from Weeping Water was a state medalist last year. And there's a number of them on the boys and girls side if you scroll all the way through. So especially once we get into the later rounds, there should be some really competitive wrestling going on today.
This is pretty intense tournament with all those state qualifiers from last year returning. So pretty stiff competition.
Yeah. Banta from Sutton picked up a pin there up on mat 3 in the win in that heavyweight or 285-pound limit class. You still got Fennel and Slocum battling it out on mat 2 in a competitive first round, 6-4. Fennel from EMF leading.
Looks like we got a pin on mat 1.
So Meyer was finally able to get the pin. She'd had Gaminer in trouble a couple different times, but Gaminer continued to battle, but it looks like, Meyer finally gets her pin there in the victory in mat 1. New match going on mat 3. We're back down to girls 105-pound weight class. You got Bywater, and we have TRG on the screen. That's Tarkio, right, though?
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm pretty sure that's Tarkio.
I think that's just a misprint.
Is it just Tar G for girls? That's what it is.
Oh, you're right. I bet that is. Yep.
The G screwed me up, but that's Tarkio. Okay, so that's Tarkio, and then Beckwith of Loganview. So that's girls 105-pound weight class going on mat 3. That's Tarkio's in the gray and orange singlet, and then Loganview, the blue and gold, up on mat 3. Getting ready to start here on mat 1, boys 285 pounds. Asagera, EMF, and Strelly of Pawnee City. And then looks like Fennel and Slocum are still battling there on mat 2. That's tied up at 7 now.
Looks
like they've got a coach's question there, as that one was just coming to the end of the first period. So I think unless something changes, we're going to start period 2 tied up at 7 there between Fennel and Slocum on mat 2. I think that was Coach Commenda from Fillmore Central had a question there after the first period. He was coaching over there when we lived in Fillmore Central a few years ago. Coach Commenda had a little bit of a health scare last year, but it looks like he's doing well.
Good.
Glad to see that.
Yeah, no kidding.
So those of you listening, I guess, should we tell them who we are? Maybe we don't want them to know. That's Scott Strock. You're watching JCC Striv. Karen Hunziger on the other mic right now. Jonathan DeFries will rotate in. We're kind of doing stages. We take a 10-minute break. One of us, the other two, try and keep you guys informed of what's going on to the best of our ability. They didn't bring in the wrestling varsity crew when they got us.
No.
Well, we can read names though and do the best we can, kind of keeping you informed. And looks like Oseguera in control here, looking for a pin early in this Mat 1 matchup with Strelly from Pawnee. He's got him on his back. It's a matter of
Nope.
There, looks like we just got it.
Got the pin, yep.
So a quick one there. Oseguera EMF picks up the win. Still have Fennel and Slocum battling it out on Mat 2. And then Beckwith and Bywater, girls 105-pound weight class matchup going on Mat 3. Looks like Bywater,
She's working to get that pin.
who was down 5-0 until just a second ago, got herself a reversal, picking up some back points and looking for a fall now. She may have it. There it is. Boy, that was a match she was trailing.
Yep.
5-0 yep, and then got the reversal, got the back points, and ended up getting the pin.
Looks like on Mat 1, we're down to the 120-pound now for the guys. We have Roan of Weeping Water and Cruz of Johnson County Central.
So Matthew Cruz, another freshman wrestler for Johnson County Central, going up against Roan from Weeping Water. A little bit of a slip and a stumble there from Matthew. That's going to cost him. Roan's going to pick up another another takedown. So it looks like Karen's going to rotate out. Jonathan's going to rotate back in. That's Jonathan DeFries.
I'm glad to be back. Mat 2. We got going on there. 2:15. Very hard fought match into the third period.
That's been a battle back and forth all throughout between Fennel and Slocum there on Mat 2. We've had 2 or 3 matches come and go on Mats 1 and 3 while those two have continued to battle there. So Roan from Weeping Water in control over Cruz in the early stages here, this match on Mat 1. Roan up 8-1 now. Meanwhile, on Mat 3, Renderos of Southern up 6-1 on Hunzecker. Looked like he was looking for back points there for a minute but didn't get them. Mat 2, Slocum of Fillmore Central up 19-11 over Fennel as they're moving towards short time in the third period. Still about 35 seconds left. Oh, kind of a bull rush there from Fennel. Picks himself up, a takedown, and a quick pin. Whoa, that was a huge change of fortunes there.
Wow.
In Mat 2, Slocum had kind of taken a bit of control, and Fennel ends up with a bull rush, gets Slocum down, and gets a quick pin. So we're going to start period 2 on Mat 1. Cruz of Johnson County Central trailing. Quick reversal there for Roan, so now he's up 10-1 on Mat 1, John. Looks like we got another returning state finalist getting ready to have her first match of the day there on Mat 2. That's Reyes of Johnson County Central. Alejandra Reyes, state finalist last year. Class B girls, 105 pounds. She's going to take on Najesh Club from Fillmore Central and waste no time. Takedown, little catch and release action. So she picks up 3, gives up the escape. Alejandra Reyes on Mat 2 up 3-1 early on. She's going to get herself another takedown. So Alejandra, 2 quick takedowns in the first 25 seconds. Just gives up the release again. So 6-2. Looks like we got a major decision took place on Mat 3. Renderos of Southern picks up the win over Hunzecker of Pawnee City. And it looks like Roan just picked up the pin on Mat 1 over Cruz. So Reyes with 3 takedowns in the first 40 seconds there on Mat 2. You can see why there's her 4th. You can see she's a returning state finalist, as I mentioned. And 4 quick takedowns. I think now she's going to maybe look to finish this one off. But a good start to the day for Alejandra Reyes. There it is. She's got her on her back. There's going to be a fall on mat 2. That's Reyes of Johnson County Central.
Then, and there it is. Reyes finally picks up the pin. Then on mat 1 and 3, we have 2 new matches at mat 1. Herring of
Fillmore Central,
Fillmore Central. And then Peta of Palmyra. Then on mat 3,
I think it's Sidlachik. Southern.
Of Southern, and then Cruz of EMF.
Yep. And it looks like just getting ready to start on mat 2 is going to be Tramp of Palmyra and Roy of Weeping Water. That's 120-pound weight class. The matches on mat 1 and mat 3 are both at 126 pounds. So we're cycling back through. We'll gradually be building to the higher weight classes as we move through. And then when we come back through the next round, we'll start at the lower weight classes and work our way back up again. So it looks like we had a pin there in mat 1.
Yep. Herring of Fillmore Central.
Yep, made quick work of Peta there. So Herring, Fillmore Central picks up a win there at 126 pounds. And Tramp from Palmyra's got Roy in trouble there on mat 2. Looks like Roy at least temporarily avoided the pin, but Tramp still in control there on this mat 2. Who do we got? Oh, there it is. Tramp picks up a pin. Tramp from Palmyra gets the win on mat 2. New matchup starting here on mat 1.
Yep, and Sidlachik heads into the second period up 11-3.
So that's Lefevre of Fillmore Central and Meyer of Sutton getting started. Oh, Lefevre. Ooh, he had him in a cradle there. I thought we were going to have a quick one. Oh, and there it is. He might be in trouble there on mat 1. Lefevre, Fillmore Central, has Meyer in a bit of trouble. Meyer avoids it for the time being. Boy, he's doing a good job wriggling out. I think Lefevre's got him in trouble there now. Meyer keeps wiggling his way out of it. He's got that cradle locked up pretty good, though.
Yep, and there's 4 back points.
Yeah, I think it's 9-0. And Meyer's just in damage control mode right now, trying to survive. Up on mat 3, Sidlachik's up 14-3 over Cruz now.
Yeah, back on mat 1, Lefevre now up 13-0.
Yeah, he just can't get the pin, though. Meyer's there it is. So it looks like getting started on mat 2, we're going to have a girls' 135-pound weight class match between Short of Southern and Johnson of Loganview. Sidlachik with a big lead there. He's up 14. If he can pick up another point, it would be a major, or another takedown, it would be a major decision up there on mat 3. But Cruz has picked up some points there. It's 17-4 now up there on mat 3. Who's getting started here on mat 1?
Yeah, mat 1, we got Pope of Sutton and Craw of Lincoln High.
So they're just getting started on mat 1. That's a boys 132-pound weight class matchup. Still a battle going up there in mat 3. Cruz has picked up some points. Late in the second period, it's 17-7 now. Sidlachik leading that one. Ooh, big takedown there on mat 2. Short with a pickup and takedown. She's up 9-2 in that matchup on mat 2.
Now mat 1, Pope getting some back points.
Yeah, he's got caught in some trouble there on mat 1.
There it is. Got the pin.
So I got a pin on mat 2. Short of Southern's going to pick up a win by fall.
Now on mat 3, period 3 is now starting up.
So getting ready to start on mat 2. That's Castor of Johnson County Central and Nash of Weeping Water. Starting here on mat 1, that's Gaywicky, Fillmore Central, and Perez of Dorchester. Oop, quick takedown for Gaywicky. Quick takedown there in mat 1, Gaywicky of Fillmore Central. And then getting ready to crank up on mat 3, get started up on mat 3 is Juan Aguilar, Johnson County Central, Suarez of Meridian. Juan Aguilar, one of the there's a number of freshman wrestlers on this Johnson County Central team, so Juan is one of them.
And he's had a pretty nice season thus.
He's a good little wrestler. He had a good junior high season. He's kind of built for wrestling. So early control on the first mat. Gaywicky of Fillmore Central in control there. She's had that's her third takedown, so she's going to go up 9-2 now after that takedown. Oh, picking up back points, looking for a pin. Trying to control that head. There it is. So Gaywicky, Fillmore Central picks up a pin on mat 1. You still got Aaron Castor and Nash going on mat 2. That's 138-pound weight class. And Aguilar and Suarez, mat 3. That's 126 pounds. So no scoring yet in either of the matches on mat 2 and 3. And just as I say that, Nash is going to pick up a takedown. Nash of Weeping Water up early 3-0. And then Aguilar picked up a takedown of his own. Just as I said, there was no scoring. There's scoring on both mats. So a new matchup starting on mat 1, John.
Yep, Atrox of Southern and then Chroma of Lincoln High.
So Aguilar in control up there on mat 3, looking for a pin. Juan's looking for a pin up there on mat 3.
There it is. Aguilar picks up another one.
Yeah, I think he's got a couple wins already today. Juan doing a nice job. So we got a reversal early in period 2 there. So Nash is going to be up 5-0 over Castor of Johnson County Central there on mat 2. Castor does pick up his escape point, so it's 5-1 mat 2. Nash leading Castor. Just underway on mat 1. Troxel gets a takedown. He's up to out to an early 3-0 lead over Chroma. And it looks like Trevin Husky about to wrestle for the second time today up on mat 3. That's Trevin Husky, Johnson County Central, Lemke of Freeman. I'm sure those two have faced each other a number of times over the years. Schools just about 20 miles apart. So Nash picks up another takedown there on mat 2. He's in control 8-1. Castor was looking for a reversal there on mat 2. I don't think he's gotten all the way around to get it yet. Needs to free up his right leg.
And then Nash picks up the kill on mat 2.
Pin there for Nash over Castor on mat 2. Got Husky and Lemke battling up on mat 3. Troxel and Chroma still going at it on mat 1. Troxel with a 5-0 lead, early stages of period number 2. Husky looking for a takedown up there on mat 3. Late here in the first period, Husky's got a leg. He's in on the single, but can he finish it and get the takedown points before the period comes to a close? They're under 10 seconds up there.
Pin on mat 1.
Troxel picks up the win.
Nothing rewarded on mat number 3. So
yeah, I don't.
To the second period.
I think you're right. Mat 2, you got Suarez of Meridian out to a big 7-0 lead to start with over Pagnano of HTRS. So Suarez in control there on mat 2, early going. Looking for more points. He's going to get them. Getting ready to start on mat 1. We've got girls 140-pound weight class matchup between Goff, Falls City, and Renderis of Southern. That's, again, girls 140-pound weight class matchup going on mat 1. So Husky picks up 1 on the escape up there on mat 1, but then right away Lemke's in on a single leg that Husky was initially able to fight off. But now Lemke's going to get 3 on the takedown there. Another point on the escape for Husky. So you got Lemke leading 3. Well, they're calling it 4-2. There it is, 3-2. There it is. We just had to. So on mat 1, Goff with an early takedown. She's looking for a fall, and she's going to get it. Goff by fall over Renderis on mat 1. So still got a pretty good battle going on up there in mat 3, John. Husky and Lemke, 3-2 in the short time there on mat 2. Ooh, Husky looking for a throw there. I thought he was going to pick up a late takedown, but not able to finish it.
Yep.
Ooh, we might have ourselves a quick one here on mat 1.
There it is, 11 seconds.
Klingler of Tarkio picks up the pin over Tracy of Meridian. About 10 seconds. We barely got their names out. So we're headed to a third period up on mat 3 with Lemke and Husky. Quick one there on mat 2. I think that was Suarez picking up the victory. So we're into a third period on mat 3, the only one with action going for the moment. In just a few seconds, there'll be matches going on, all these matches. But right now, mat 3 is the focus of everyone's attention. You got Lemke Freeman with a 3-2 lead over Husky, 30 seconds into the third period. So you got Husky in there. Can he finish this takedown? And he does. So
there it is.
Trevin Husky jumps out to a 5-3 lead here midway through the third period. Lemke looking for a reversal.
No points rewarded.
There it is. So we get a reversal.
So we're tied at 5.
But I think Lemke's getting a point there because maybe Husky locked his hands. I thought I saw the ref trying to signal that. That's on the opposite side of the gym from where Jonathan and I are sitting. So if I believe we're correct in telling you that Limca's up 6-5 in that matchup with about 22, 23 seconds to go. Husky of JCC is trailing by 1.
Yep, 22 seconds, needs to get an escape point here.
Yep, an escape, a reversal would be even better if you're a JCC fan. Limca just looking to ride out the end of this period and pick himself up a 6-5 win. Husky down to about 10 seconds to extend that match.
5 now. Holding on is Limca.
So there's 4 seconds. I know the clock's run out on your screen, but there's still 2, 1. Husky was looking for a reversal there.
I think they gave it to him.
So that's going to be interesting.
They gave him at least one, so we could go to
We could be going to a sudden death period.
Yes, we are.
Okay, so I think that match is tied at 6, headed into an extra period. So on mat 1, you got Tyler Albers of JCC, Nunn of Fillmore Central.
So first one to score on mat 3 will be your victor.
And I think Nunn picked up a quick pin there on mat 1. So the match of the moment is Husky and Limca up on mat 3. They're in an extra period, tied up at 6. That one has been a battle throughout. I think you got a couple of tired wrestlers up there, somebody looking just to dig deep and find a way to pick themselves up a point. Oh, I thought Husky was going to come around for the takedown. Neither one of them has control of that yet.
Husky nearly had it. Could get it here.
Looks like Husky's going to pick himself up a win there.
Husky, what a win.
Gets that takedown, wins in extra time.
Wow.
So we had a match come and go already on 2 between Bailey and Reflin. Now mat 2 is going to be Doe of Lincoln High and Westmoreland of Sutton. On mat 1, we've got Troxel and McGill going.
What a match between Husky and Limca.
Yeah, that was a heck of a match.
I mean, Husky, with like 4 seconds left, gets an escape and then wins it in overtime.
So just got a little clarification on the scoring going on mat 1. Refs over at the table just clarifying what the score should be there. I think it may actually be Troxel ahead, either 6 or 7 to 1 there. Takedown, back points, and then an escape the other way for McGill. So mat 2, you got Doe and Westmoreland. Mat 3, girls 140-pound weight class matchup. Dosh of Fillmore Central and Post of Loganview.
You still get some things figured out on mat 1.
Yeah, I think they're just all trying to make sure everybody's on the same page. We got the scoring correct.
Yep, Troxel up 10-2 now.
So Troxel with a 10-2 lead over McGill there on mat 1, as Jonathan said. You got Doe and Westmoreland at boys 150-pound matchup on mat 2. And then Dosh and Post, girls 140-pound weight class matchup is up there at the top on mat 3.
Westmoreland will get some back points here, trying to finish it. Yes, he will. Westmoreland of Sutton.
Boy, those and the girls up on that matchup on mat 3's been a little bit of a battle back and forth right now. Dosh of Fillmore Central in control, looking for the pin over Post. For a second earlier, I thought Post was going to get the takedown points, but Dosh reverses that versus the control on that move, picks up a takedown and the win by fall. So win by fall for Fillmore Central. Mat 2 getting ready to start. That's Lee Ziaphonsongkham of Johnson County Central up against Shore of Sutton. Lee picks up quick.
Wow. Oh, my.
That might be our fastest match of the day. I had that one at probably between 8 and 9 seconds. That might be our quickest match of the day.
What a move.
Lee, Xylophone Song home, Johnson County Central in the blink of an eye.
I think both of his matches have been like that.
Yeah, that one was really quick. So Mat 3 up there at the top of your screen, that's Scheidemann of Sutton and Johnson of Palmyra battling it out. Scheidemann with an early takedown to get that started. He's up 3-0 on Mat 3. On Mat 2, Zeke Berkey is going to take on Kelsey of Southern. That's a boys 157-pound weight class. And getting ready to start on Mat 1, 150-pound weight class, Satman of Fillmore Central and Wonder of Southern. Berkey with a quick takedown. He's trying to get that pin. Yeah, he
there it is. Zeke
not quite as quick as Lee did. It took Zeke all of about 14 seconds, but good win there for Zeke Berkey. A quick win. You'd like to have a few of those on a tournament like this where you're going to wrestle multiple times in a day. Having a couple quick matches save a little bit of energy. So Satman with another quick win. He's had a couple quick wins today for Fillmore Central in the boys 150-pound class there. That one's over on Mat 1. That one finishes up. So who's getting started there on Mat 2 now?
Yeah, so Mat 2, you have Brickford of Weeping Water and Paul of Meridian.
Okay. So it looks like win by fall up on Mat 3. Scheidemann's going to pick up the win there. Looks like in that matchup between Bickford and Paul, we had a quick takedown. Bickford with a quick takedown up 3-0. Then maybe we had a little bit of a headgear issue, so they're going to reset. So Mat 1, you got Hendricks of Sutton leading early on over Meredith Walker of Dorchester. I think that matchup on Mat 2 just came to an end.
Yep, Bickford picks up the fall.
Yeah, Bickford of Weeping Water picks up a fall. Up on Mat 3, Adeus Southern and Hancock of Freeman just getting started. Mat 2 is going to be Eric Prado, Johnson County Central, Bentley Myers, Johnson County Central. So you're going to have Bentley Myers scoring with the green anklet, Eric Prado.
Edgar Prado.
Oh, that's right.
165.
Yeah, 165-pound weight class. Yeah, I said Eric.
I don't know if Eric would survive.
Yeah, he's pretty good. But, yeah, that'd be a bump up, pretty big bump up in weight class for Eric. So Prado out to an early lead there on Mat 2. Hendricks up 6-0 on Mat 3. Adeus leading 7-0 on Mat 1. Oh, looks like we may have some blood time going on Mat 2.
Yep, blood time for Myers.
Headed to period 2 in Mat 1. Hendricks in control so far. He's leading 11-0 headed into the second period.
Currently Hendricks up 11-0 in the second period.
So up on Mat 3, they're going to start the period 2 with Adeus up 6-0 over Hancock of Freeman. we're in a little bit of stoppage for some blood cleanup on mat 2 between Prado and Myers, 2 Johnson County Central wrestlers going at it. And we are going to have Hendricks picking up the win there on mat 1.
Blood time over on mat 2.
Yeah, so they resume first period. Prado had gotten himself a takedown there, so he's leading in period 1 over Myers. Bentley Myers, another freshman wrestler for Johnson County Central. Said that a number of times today.
Yep, quite a few freshmen.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Coming freshmen.
There's a bunch of boys in that class. Looks like Ideas is in control up there on mat 3. We're just getting started on mat 1. Lefevre of Fillmore Central and Lefgren of Palmyra. Quick takedown.
Yep. Ideas picks up the pin on mat 3.
Yeah, quick takedown here in mat 1. We're at 165 pounds. Lefevre had a quick takedown. So he's up 3-0. Looks like Myers got his escape on mat 2. So he's trailing 3-1 now. Prado still leading. And may have just picked himself up another takedown there. He did. So it's 6-1 Prado on mat 2 over Myers. Who's starting up there on mat 3, John?
At mat 3, we got Harms of Weeping Water and Daniel Melendez of Lincoln High.
Yeah, Harms, I believe, was a state qualifier and a state medalist last year for Weeping Water. I believe he's a senior at Weeping Water this year, Luke Harms. So he's probably one of our wrestlers to watch here today. He's out to a quick 3-0 or 3-1 lead there. Let him up for the escape.
Yep, we have blood time on mat 3.
So on mat 1, had a little reversal there. I think Lefgren, Palmyra ended up picking up the pin. Lefevre had the early takedown and appeared to be in early control of that matchup. But Lefgren picks up the win by fall. We're into period 2 on mat 2 with Prado still leading. Harms is going to pick himself up another takedown there up on mat 3. So he's ahead 6-1 now. New match getting started on mat 1. We're up to 175-pound weight class. Davis Schoonover and Grease. Tarkio and Southern battling it out.
Harms will get some back points, but he's looking for more.
Big takedown there for Davis Schoonover from Tarkio. And then he lets Grease up for the escape. He's up 3-1 on mat 1. Looks like our match in mat 3 has come to a close. Harms picks up a win there. Prado and Myers still battling on mat 2. Got ourselves another takedown there on mat 1. Davis from Tarkio in control there in the early going. New match on mat 3 in 175-pound weight class. Covarrubias, EMF, and Young of Southern. Looks like Prado looking for a pin there.
Yep, he'll get it midway through the second period. And now mat 2, Barons of Freeman versus Aguilar of Johnson County Central.
Covarrubias on mat 3. Yep, whoops, he did. So he picks up a pin there over Young on mat 3. And mat 1, Davis Schoonover. Tarkio picks up the win. As you mentioned, new match there on mat 2, Barons of Freeman. Jose Aguilar, Johnson County Central. Oh, nice takedown there by Barons. He's going to pick up 3 and then release and pick himself up another takedown. So a quick 6-1 lead there on mat 2 for Barons. Got another blood stoppage.
Yeah, blood time again. I mean, when Barons went for a couple of those takedowns, kind of
got a little scratch maybe or a poke in the nose. So mat 1 now, we're up to the 190-pound weight class. That's Goes of Southern. Cam Werner, Johnson County Central, battling it out. Goes with an early 3-1 lead there.
Yep, Goes with another takedown.
On mat 3, Holes of Meridian, Liberato Southern. That's a 190-pound battle. Looks like we're getting ready to resume on mat 2, that 165-pound matchup between Aguilar and Barons.
Then another takedown for Goes of Southern.
Goes in control there on mat 1. Up on mat 3, Holes is up 3-0 over Liberato of Southern. They're about 25 seconds to go in the first period there. I think we got ourselves a pin here on mat 1. Goes of Southern is going to pick up the win by fall over Werner of Johnson County Central. And Karen's going to take over. I'm going to go get my caffeine jolt. I'll be back.
All right, what do we got here, John?
Yep, another blood time for Aguilar on mat 2. Barons still leads 6-2, still in the first period.
Looks like mat 1 is just starting with the 190-pound Pagnano EMF and HTRS. Sorry if I butchered your last name.
Up over on mat 3. Holes of Meridian gets a takedown, looking for more. He'll get some back points. Liberato trying to survive just for a little longer, but there it is, Holes with the pin.
On that mat number 3, 215-pound weight class, Sarah of Johnson County Central.
So getting ready to start back up on mat 2. We've had a couple of blood times for Aguilar.
Gotcha.
We have 2 different Barons for Freeman right now. 165 is on mat 2, and then 190 on mat 1.
What? 3, right?
Mat 3.
Yeah. Yeah, mat 1 we have Savola and Pagnano. There you go. HTRS.
Barons versus Gayton. Barons quick takedown. Barons looking for the pin. He'll get it.
That was a quick one.
And Chevel will pick up the win by fall, 19-3, that final score. mat 2 underway. We still have Behrens versus Aguilar. Behrens a quick takedown, takes a 9-2 lead. And Barcera versus Bandit starting up on mat 3. That is a 2:15 match.
Then on mat 1, you also have a 2:15 match with Sanchez of Sutton versus Slocum of Fillmore Central.
Behrens will pick up 4 back points, 13-2. Quick takedown for Sanchez on mat 1. Barcera with the takedown will get some back points. So on mat 2, we enter the second period. Aguilar on top, Behrens on the bottom. Behrens a quick escape, looking for a takedown. He'll get it. And that'll be the end of the match for mat 2, 17-2, the final score.
Got a pin on mat 1.
Yep, Barcera picks up the pin over Brandon. And then on mat 1, Sanchez also picks up a fall. So all new matches coming up for mat 1, 2, and 3. Mat 2 looking like they'll start first.
On mat 2, we got 175 Flanagan from Weeby Water versus Girallo of JCC. And on mat 3, we have a 285 Sones of Meridian versus Bergman of Weeping Water.
And then on mat 1, Finland versus Gerloff.
Yes.
So, I mean, if you're a Weeping Water fan, you got 3 matches to look forward to.
You're busy watching all the mats.
Flanagan up early, 3-0 on mat 2.
Mat 1, we might get a quick pin here.
There it is.
Yep.
Gerloff picks up the pin in quick succession. So Weeping Water picks up 1 win out of the 3 matches going on right now. And they're up early in mat 2. Stones of Meridian wins on mat 3.
Yep.
Flanagan trying to get some back points here. Looks like he could get a few back points, but can he get the pin? They'll pick up back points. Out of bounds they go, 13-0 in the first period.
So mat 1, we have Jones of Sutton versus Strawley of Pawnee City, both at the 285 weight category. And then on mat 3, we have Peregrine from Tarkio versus Dorn of Southern.
And that's the end of mat 3.
Looks like mat 1, we had a quick pin. We had the Southern quickly pinned the Pawnee City kid.
Yep, and on mat 2, that'll be the end of that match. Weeping Water will take that Flanagan, 16-0. So going to mat number 1, we have a 120 matchup between Tramp and Redos.
And then on mat 3, we also have another 120 weight category of Roan from Weeping Water versus Fuchsia of Fillmore Central.
And on mat 2 at 215.
Oh.
So on mat 1, Red Rose picks up a early takedown. And then Tramp up 7-2. Red Rose had a reversal. On mat 3, Roan currently down 6-2, but he is on top.
Halfway through the first period on mat 2, it's still 0-0.
Tramp bunks Red Rose off, trying to get a reversal. He'll get the reversal, looking like he'll get the pin. Tramp gets a few extra points. Tramp has the cradle in. Can he secure the pin and the win? No, he can't. Red Rose kicks out. More back points.
Oh, he might get him this time.
16-2.
He's got it cradled in there pretty good. Oh.
Even if Red Rose kicks out, I think that'll be matched.
Yep, just
20-2.
Yep, by points.
It is Tramp. Couldn't secure the pin,
yep,
but got enough back points to get
the win.
So mat number 3 will head into a period 2. Currently Fuchsia winning over Ronan. Fuchsia in the green, Ronan in the red.
On deck, number 2, 126-pound weight class, Ranger of Lincoln High.
Mat 1 and 2, new matches. Mat 1, we have a 120 match between Roy of Weeping Water and Hunzecker of Pawnee City. And then on mat 2, we have Lane of Pawnee City and Johnson of Palmyra. So a early takedown for Roy on mat 1. Over on mat 3, Ronan got a takedown. Cuts the lead to 2, down 6-4.
Mat 2 is still scoreless, halfway through period 1.
Currently Roy up 3-2 over Hunzecker.
Got some tight matches right now. We got mat 1's 3-2, mat 2's 3-0, and mat 3 is 4-6. So we're getting closer to where you're going to get a lot of better matches.
Currently on mat 1, Hunzecker on top of Roy, but down 3-2. Mat 2, Lane over Johnson, 3-0. That will stop for a short time. They went out of bounds. Currently 5 seconds remain in the first period. Mat 1 will head to a second period, and mat 3 looking like they're going to go to a third period.
Nope, couldn't get that secured fast enough for that quarter or period to end, so they are going into the third period in mat 3.
Fuchsia will be up by 3, 7-4. So getting some stuff figured out on mat number 3.
Well, mat 1 and 2, they're working really hard. Mat 1, we got Hunzecker from Pawnee City versus Roy of Weepy Water at the 120 weight category. And it's been a close match the whole time. We're halfway through the second period.
Hunzecker trying to keep going. He'll get back points. Can he finish it here? Roy trying to roll out. Hunzecker trying to reel him back in. Will he get both shoulders down? Roy trying to hang on.
Luke is giving it all he got to try to get that kid back on his back, but he ended up rolling over.
Roy keeps him from getting pinned, but he's now down by 3. And a pin on mat 2. Lane of Pawnee City pins Johnson of Palmyra, so he'll pick up a win there. Going over to mat number 3 currently, Ronan on top. Ronan on top, but he's losing at the moment to Fuchsia of Fillmore Central.
And then winding down on the second period of mat 1, Luke Hunzecker's leading 6-3.
Mat 1 will head to a period 3. A reversal for Fuchsia. He'll go up by 5, now 9-4, a minute 10 remains. So on mat number 2, Granger of Lincoln High versus Suarez of Meridian. Granger gets a takedown and then releases Suarez. Mat number 1, Hunzecker still in the lead, 6-3.
I hope we got a pin on mat 3.
Up in a pin. Fuchsia gets the win, was up 9-4, and then finally gets the win over Ronan of Weeping Water.
Hunzecker on mat 1 picks up another 3 points.
So a minute left in period 3. Hunzecker of Pawnee City looking like he could take this one.
Hope we got a pin on mat 2.
A pin on mat 2. That'd be Granger picking up the win. 50 seconds remains in the third period on mat 1.
Mat 3, we're at the 126 weight with Herring from Fillmore Central versus Cruz of EMF.
The post-draw committee will have meal deals for you, tamales, rice beans,
Currently, mat number 3.
Mat 2's about ready to get underway. We are in the 138 weight category with Hatterman of Fillmore Central versus Chroma of Lincoln High.
So Hunzecker rolls him over, less than 10 to play. Believe Hunzecker will be taking this one in a very competitive 3-period match. Hunzecker gets the win, 9-3. Updated score 13-3. Mat number 2 out of bounds. They'll head back to the middle. Mat 2, you have Hederman of Fillmore Central and Chroma of Lincoln High. And then on mat 3, you have Herring of Fillmore Central and Cruz of EMF. And starting up on mat number 1, we have Juan Aguilar of Johnson County Central and Meyer of Sutton. Cruz currently controlling mat number 3, heading in to a second period unless somehow he pins him in 5 seconds. 6-1. Aguilar goes for a shot. Good defense by Meyer, but Aguilar finally breaks through and he'll pick up 3 points. Back over to mat number 2. 3-0 currently. 30 seconds remains. Hatterman up on Chroma, and he picks up the pin for Fillmore Central.
Mat 3, we have Cruz from EMF with the 6 and Herring with 1.
So on mat 1, currently Aguilar still up 3-0. Riding Meyer out, hasn't been able to get something in. This could be his chance though. Meyer playing good defense. Now on mat 2, that's starting up Fowler against Higbee, and then back to mat 1. Aguilar had something going. Can he finish it? Yes, he will. Aguilar picks up the pin with 15 to play.
All caffeined up there, Scott.
Yep, got my next jolt. Like I said, I'll be good for at least 45 minutes. So I think just as I was walking up, Juan Aguilar.
Yes.
I think that's his 3rd win of the day already.
Yes.
So Juan, one of those JCC freshmen, he's 3-0 today, I believe, already.
Yeah, he's been finding some success at this tournament today.
Yeah. So Aaron Castor, another JCC wrestler there on mat 1. That's a 138-pound matchup. That one's just getting started. Bottom right of your screen. And looks like we're headed to a 3rd period up on mat 3. Cruz and Herring, that's an EMF Fillmore Central matchup there. And then we got a girls 140-pound matchup going on mat 2. Dosh of Fillmore Central and Kilger, I'm not for sure, from Tarkio there. Looks like they've just gotten started.
They just went underway, yep.
So I haven't decided of the chairs we're sitting in up here, Karen. This one is kind of good because I can't see the mats, so I just have to sit and I have to focus
Watch
on the monitor,
monitor.
which means I kind of see it
Yes.
all. When I'm sitting where you're sitting, if there's a match that's exciting,
I know,
I get focused on that one
Yes.
because I'm actually watching it live
Yes.
out on the mat, so I
Yes.
get focused on one mat. So I'm not
sometimes
sure.
I get focused on the coach because
Yeah.
they're sometimes quite entertaining.
Oh yeah, they can be pretty animated. That's
Oh.
like it's like me coaching
It's
when I
like
was
we got a
coaching
pin on 3.
8 and under softball, getting animated in the dugout. So we got a pin there on mat 3. Is that what you said?
It looked
yeah,
like-
looks like that
yep.
one maybe came to a close. And it's going to be. Oh, we lost the top part of our
Yeah, we lost
screen there.
So yeah, congratulations on mat 3.
Yeah. So I think that was our wrestler from EMF that picked up the win there. So
Over Fillmore Central,
yep,
I believe.
Yep.
Now on 3, we have a 126 weight category. We got Cover from Weeping Water versus Petta of Palmyra.
So on mat 1, we're going to be headed to the second period with Aaron Castor of JCC up 3-0 on Suarez of Meridian. We've got some scoring going on that second match in our girls 140-pound matchup. Dosh just picked up some points there from Fillmore Central. And it looks like that one, the first period also just came to an end. So Dosh is going to be leading 4-3 headed into period number 2 against Killinger of Tarkio. And then mat 3, as Karen had said, Cover from Weeping Water and Petta from Palmyra are underway up there. And Cover has a 3-0 lead with a takedown there in the first period. Got some action brewing on
Mat
both.
1
and
Mat 2. Castor might get him.
He's got him in a good position there.
Yep.
Aaron Castor. Now, I know he's wrestled twice. I think he lost his first match.
Yep.
So I think Aaron picks up his first win of the day to go 1-1.
I agree with that.
In that 138-pound weight class. And you still got looks like we got a pretty good battle going on in that mat, too. And that girls,
Yep, we got that 140.
Killinger, I thought was going to get her on her back. And then Dosh rolls through to actually get the reversal there. So we're knotted up. If that scoring is correct.
Mat 3 is looking pretty interesting there, too. We got Cover from Weeping Water.
Yeah.
Working really hard to put the Petta
from
Palmyra on his back.
An early takedown and has kind of ridden out this whole period. He's going to pick up at least a couple back points there.
And
I think he got 4 back
period,
points there before the end, though. So I think that one's going to be 7-0.
Yep, sure is.
Headed
Absolutely
into the second period.
Mat 1 has got some points going on.
Okay. And Dosh has scored again there in that girls 140-pound matchup on mat 2. It's another girls 140-pound matchup on mat 1.
With Post from Logan View versus Tracy of Meridian, and that's that.
That's quick work there.
That was quick work.
I think she's won. I think Post has maybe won a couple times today. So she picks up one there, and then we did have the win. The Fillmore Central picked up that win on mat 2. So we got a pin there also. Boy, you divert your eyes for a second.
And they're done.
And 2 or 3 new matches are going. Yeah.
This is the second wrestling tournament I've ever been to. I worked this last year. And that was the first time I've ever been to wrestling because I only had girls, and I had sisters and one brother. My brother never wrestled, so I was never introduced to wrestling.
It had been a little while. I think this is the 4th or 5th year that I've helped out with the tournament up here. It's fun because one of the great things is you get to see people from 14 or 15 different schools, which is kind of cool.
Yes.
And the wrestling community is kind of a family. I mean, it's obviously really competitive, but same people run into each other at different places all the time throughout the wrestling season and even the off season when they're doing outside of school wrestling.
Looks like mat 3 got a pin. But yeah, we got Tarkio, Missouri here.
Yep.
And we got a Lincoln High here, so it's a lot of different.
Yeah, we see some folks that we don't normally see. That Cover from Weeping Water did pick up the win there on mat 3. And I think we're going to have a girls matchup getting cranked up there. Getting ready to start on mat 3.
And mat 1, we had a pin, but couldn't tell you who.
Yeah, they moved through.
Nice job.
So that's a girls 140-pound matchup up on mat 3. Goff of Fall City and Richie of HTRS. And a quick takedown there for Goff. She scored. She's in control. She's got Richie on her back. That's going to be short work up there.
Yep.
I think Goff's had a couple of those today. Fall City's had a couple impressive wrestlers on the girls' side that I've seen already. A couple different weight classes. And then, of course, a couple really impressive, the lower weight classes are the 2 JCC wrestlers, True and Reyes.
Yes.
who I don't think either one of them have lost a match this year. They're both
I don't think so
returning
either. Yes.
state finalists and have looked every bit the part so far this year. And I think they're both rated #1 in their weight classes at this point in the season.
Yeah.
So
It's close on Mat 2.
The other JCC female, I haven't seen Reese Carter wrestle yet today.
I have not either.
So she just maybe hasn't come through, or she had a bye probably in
She may have
the
had
first
a bye
go
or
around.
something. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
So I think our match on Mat 2 may have just come to an end.
Yep.
That was Scheidemann and Bailey. It's like Scheidemann of Sutton's going to pick up the win by fall over Bailey. You got Doe and McGill up on Mat 3 now. Lincoln High and Weeping Water. That's McGill from Weeping Water up on Mat 3, down on Mat 1. Real of Palmyra, Westmoreland of Sutton. Real with an early lead there. I think with that escape, he's going to be up 3-1 now over Westmoreland of Sutton. Ooh, quick move there from McGill up on Mat 3. Takedown took Doe right to his back, from his feet to his back. He's looking for a fall there in the first period up on Mat 3. And then down on Mat 1, Westmoreland.
If he can survive, he's got
flipped that one around.
He only had 10 seconds to try to survive, but just couldn't do it.
So Westmoreland to Sutton picks up the win there. Real had gotten an early takedown. Westmoreland flipped it around, picked up some back points in the fall. Mat 2, a good early battle going between Barleen of Southern and Nunn of Fillmore Central. And Doe and McGill still going at it up on 3. McGill's in control. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
So McGill picks himself up a win by fall at 150 pounds. Just getting started on Mat 1 now, 150-pound matchup between Peters of Freeman and Shore of Sutton. Still got Barleen and Nunn battling there on Mat 2. That's at 144 pounds. And then you got a new JCC matchup. Sorry, go ahead, Karen.
No, I was Mat 3, 157. We got Berkey at JCC versus Henricks of Sutton. I think Zeke, this might be his second match today.
Yeah, I think he's won once.
Or it might even be his third. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not for sure either. I always enjoy watching Zeke wrestle. He does a nice job. He's also, it makes my knee hurt just to watch the position he was just in.
Yes.
But he gets himself in and out of some really interesting different positions at times.
He's pretty wiry.
He is. He's one of my favorite JCC kids. In a little bit of trouble right now.
Mat 1.
Early going. Henricks over Berkey up there. Mat 1, you got Peters of Freeman looking for the fall over Shore. Shore in a little trouble trying to survive the first period there. Looks like period 1's going to come to a close on Mat 2. That one is going to head to a second period. And you do have Henricks with lead 3-0 with a takedown over Berkey on Mat 3. So Mat 1, Peters in early control with a 7-0 lead over Shore. Shore was looking for an escape there. I don't know that he actually got it.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he ever separated.
Nope.
So I think Peters still with a 7-0 lead, trying to ride out the first period. Yeah, some of the positions, the shoulders and knees and hips get into.
You wonder how they stay attached to the kids' bodies.
It hurts me just to see it. Ooh, that's a interesting position going there on Mat 2.
Yeah.
You had Barleen looking for the pin.
Mat 3 looks like it's probably going to go to the second period here.
He did pick up more back points there. So I think Barleen's actually leading 13-1 now on Mat 2. There we go. That's it. And you're right. We're headed to period 2 up on Mat 3 with Henricks of Sutton leading Berkey 3-1. Peters in control on Mat 1 over Shore, up 10-0. Just about 30 seconds in and looking for more back points here again. There it is. So Peters gets his win by fall on mat 1. And I think we have Tech fall there on mat 2. Southern picking up Barleen of Southern picking up a Tech fall over Nunn of Fillmore Central. Hendricks continuing to ride and exert control in that matchup on mat 3, up just 3-1. But he's kind of had the better of the control throughout. So Lee Ziafonsongham starting on mat 2, 150-pound matchup from JCC against Wonder from Southern. I think Lee has the fastest match, at least that I've noted today. That his last match he won in about 8.5 seconds. So it was right between 8 and 9 seconds. That's the fastest one I've seen today. And then starting on mat 1 now, you have Meredith Walker of Dorchester and Kelsey of Southern. That's a 157-pound matchup. Still got Berkey and Hendricks battling up on mat 3.
Not a lot of action there. I think they're just maneuvering for position.
Yeah, I think Hendricks has been riding out the first minute 4 of that second period. Berkey hasn't been able to get up and escape or really initiate any action. Hendricks hasn't really been in much danger of putting him on his back, but he has been able to ride out the period. Well, now it's 3-2. Well, that's interesting. So did Zeke get an escape somewhere that we missed? Well, either way, it's 3-2 up there on mat 3. But they didn't start him in neutral, so I'm not sure exactly. Maybe it was a penalty point. Maybe Hendricks locked his hands. I'll bet that's what it was. It's a penalty point, I'll bet, because if Zeke had gotten an escape, they would have started him in neutral. And so Ziafonsongham with a takedown there on mat 2. So he's out to a 3-0 lead on mat 1. Meredith Walker in control, kind of playing a little catch and release with Kelsey of Southern. He's up 10-2 there. So Lee gets another pin. Ziafonsongham of JCC picks up another win by fall on mat 2 in that 150-pound weight class.
The other two matches are about ready to go into the second period. If we don't get a pin or, there we go. Both of them will advance to the second period.
I think that 1 and 3, I think that Berkey-Hendricks match may be going to the third period. Am I wrong?
I only see 2 dots over there on the.
But they still have 3 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, then it will go into the third. Yeah, I think you're right.
That one may be going to a third period.
Yeah.
And on the scoreboard, it's 3-3 again. So I don't know if we had another penalty point there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
On the scoreboard, it's 3-3 now. And again, they didn't start in neutral. So now Hendricks is going to start this third period in the down position. So he can retake a lead if he gets an escape. So just to clarify for those of you interested in that matchup on mat 3, the score is 3-3. We've got it at 3-2 on our monitor, but it's 3-3.
And it's they're 2:17 on mat 1, so that's going to be the final for that one.
Yeah, Tech fall there on mat 1, Meredith Walker of Dorchester. Jen, are you guys keeping score? Mat 3 is 3-3. So I just had to yell at my wife, who's keeping score on mat 3 there. So that's Jennifer Strock, middle school language arts teacher at Johnson County Central. Her cell phone number is, no, I won't. I better not go that far. I'll be in trouble. So we're 3-3 up there on mat 3. Berkey and Hendricks battling out. Hendricks trying to get himself an escape and pick up a point. On mat 2 is Lefevre of Fillmore Central and Barons of Freeman. They're just getting started. Mat 1 is Harms of Weeping Water. He's this could be one of our. I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, Luke Harms of Weeping Water at 165 on mat 1. Jonathan, earlier I told you I thought he was probably one of the wrestlers to watch. Yeah. He's one of the better wrestlers here today. It's Luke Harms of Weeping Water on mat 1 with an early lead over Prado from Johnson County Central.
Wow, what a move for Harms.
Yeah, he's He's a seasoned vet. He's a senior from down there at Weeping Water. On mat 3, Henricks has a 5-2 lead. He got the reversal on Berkey, so he's up 5-2. They're short time on that matchup on mat 3. Berkey's got to get a reversal here to tie this up. Otherwise, Henricks is just going to ride it out.
Yep, and Harms got the pin.
Yep. Harms made pretty short work of that one.
And Hendricks also got the pin on Berkey.
So Henricks picks up that win. Mat 2, you had Barons from Freeman picks up a win. So we're going to have new matches getting ready to start on all 3 mats. Mat 1, you've got Jose Aguilar, Johnson County Central, another one of those JCC freshmen. You got Lefgren of Palmyra. I saw Lefgren got a big win earlier. He would have to be favored in this, especially against the freshman there. This is at 165 pounds. On mat 2, you got Davis Schoonover, Tarkio, and Brody Nichols, another JCC freshman up there on mat 2. Mat 3 is Adeus Southern Bickford of Weeping Water. That's at 175 or 157 pounds. So Lefgren looking for a pin there on mat 1. Davis Schonover in control on mat 2, early going. Nichols is able to roll through there though, kept off his back. Ooh, nice takedown there by Adeus, a Southern up there on mat 3. He's got Bickford in a little bit of trouble. I think we got the pin here on mat 1, didn't we?
Yep.
Lefgren?
Yep.
So Bickford did survive that trip to his back, but Adeus is up 10-1 in that matchup on mat 1. You got Davis Schonover up 7-1 on mat 2. Ooh, another big takedown there, mat 3. This one could be about over because I think he's got 7 more points with the takedown and the back points. I think Adeus is going to get a tech fall there up on mat 3. Once they factor in those back points, I think that one could be over. I'm not sure why that one isn't over. Looks like they're still trying to figure it out up there.
A headgear issue on mat 3.
Well, I thought, though, with the back points, that match may be over. I thought it was actually going to be like 17 or 18-1, but I could be off. So we're still going on mat 2. Mat 3, it looks like, mat 1, 2 wrestlers from Palmyra, Harrington and Smith. Both from Palmyra going at it at 175 pounds on mat 1. I bet those two have bumped heads in practice every day for the past month. Now they get to come wrestle each other in a tournament. I don't know if that'd be something I'd want to do or if I'd just as soon face somebody that I hadn't had to wrestle against in practice every day.
Well, I mean, you get more experience knowing what they can do.
I suppose it depends on whether I was the one who won in practice every day or got my butt kicked in practice every day. So.
Yep, mat 3.
Yep, mat 3 has come to a conclusion. Adeus gets that win. And mat 2. Wrestler from Tarkio picks up the win there over Nichols from JCC. And then you got Harrington and Smith, both from Palmyra, going at it there on mat 1. So mat 2 getting ready to start. It looks like Fricky of Freeman and Covarrubias, EMF.
Yep, and Harrington just picked up the pin on mat 1.
And then mat 3, Daniel Mendez of Lincoln High and Bentley Myers, another JCC freshman. 165-pound weight class matchup up there on mat 3. Myers gets an early takedown. So Bentley out to an early lead there up on mat 3. Mat 2's just getting started. We got a new match getting ready to crank up on mat 1. That's Goes of Southern and Garton of Freeman. That Goes strong kid from Southern. He's a good athlete. He was a good football player. I enjoyed watching him play during football a couple times. He's out to a quick lead. And I think he's an awfully good wrestler too. So 3-1 Goes early on in mat 1. 3-1 Myers early on up in mat 3. So this mat 1 matchup's 190 pounds. Mat 2's 175-pound matchup. Mat 3 up there, 165-pound matchup. I think Daniel Mendez just got the reversal. So that one's knotted up at 3. He's looking to slide that left arm under, trying to get that half Nelson in, trying to spin Myers over onto his back up there. He's got that hooked in. Bentley's in a little trouble now up there on mat 3. He's exposed his back. Daniel Mendez scoring up there.
Countdown's down, and there it is.
Yep.
Daniel Mendez picks up the win over Myers.
Yep. Lincoln High picks up some points there in that one. You also notice that the up-to-date team totals are scrolling across the bottom. So Goes picks up a win by fall there on mat 1. He's going to be another one to watch. He's looked really good in the 2 or 3 matches I've seen him already today. So keep that name in mind. Goes of Southern in the 190-pound class. If you see his name coming up, settle down into your chair. It'll be worth your time. Mat 2, EMF picks up the win there. So got 3 new ones. I'll let you roll through them, John. Go ahead.
Yep, currently mat 3 underway. That is between Flanagan of Weeping Water and Warner of Johnson County Central at 175. And then at mat 2, about to begin, 190. Holes of Meridian and Klein of Johnson County Central. And then on mat 3, and then on mat 1, excuse me.
I think it's Savella.
Savella and Nichols at 190.
So that's Braden Nichols, the senior for JCC on mat 1. We just saw his younger brother Brody, who's a freshman, wrestle. Bodie Klein on mat 2. This is the first time I've seen Bodie wrestle today, so this might be his first matchup. Elliot Werner.
I believe for Klein, I believe that's his second.
Is it?
Or third.
Okay. It could be. I just, if he wrestled through earlier, I missed it. So Elliot Werner, we saw his brother Cam Werner a few matches ago. Elliot's another JCC freshman wrestling up there on mat 3. So early takedowns for Svella in EMF. He's up on Braden Nichols 3-1.
Nichols a
He might
very
have
nice
rolled through there and
reverse.
got a reversal there. So we got a couple points coming for Braden Nichols. I think that match is 3-2 now on mat 1.
Very good move for Chavella.
Yeah, that was. So he's
trying to get some back points. Got him down, and there's the pin.
Savella EMF picks up the win there on mat number 1. Getting ready to start here on mat 2. You got Barons of Freeman, Uhius, Palmyra, I apologize, Eehuis, not 100% sure on that pronunciation. Mat 1 is going to be a 215-pound matchup between Peregrine Atarchio and Brandt of EMF. That matchup on mat 2 is a 190-pound weight class. Up on mat 3, we've got a 175-pound matchup. Flanagan of Weeping Water still battling out with Elliot Werner of JCC. Flanagan with, he's going to pick up a couple on that reversal. I think he's up 8-2 now on Werner on mat 3.
Now on mat 1, Persian, Tarkio has already gotten a takedown, looking for the pin. Trying to roll him over, get him on his back. Can he get that second shoulder blade down? Still fighting Bandit.
Flanagan, Weeping Water picks up the win by fall over Elliott Werner of Johnson County Central there on mat 3. And on mat 2, Barron's out to a 9-3 lead at the 190-pound matchup. He's played a little catch and release up there on mat 2, looking for his 4th takedown. There it is. So Barron's now leading 12-3 there on mat 2. Getting started up on mat 3, got a 215-pound limit matchup between Schutz of Pawnee City and Gerardo Becerra, Johnson County Central.
So underway on mat number 1. The 285, and we're getting to the end of our, opening, our morning matches before the lunch break.
Yeah, not sure exactly when that could be coming around at the end of this roll through. So you got Fricky of Freeman looking for a pin there on mat 1. Up there on mat 3, Schutz out to a lead with a takedown over Becerra of JCC.
Fricky getting 4 back points, now up 4-0.
Yeah, 7-0 with the takedown. There on mat 1, Fricky of Freeman up 7-0 over Peregrine of Tarkio. Mat 2 has just started the second period with Barron's in control of that match. He's up 14-3.
And mat 3, Schutz.
He's got Becerra in a little bit of trouble there now.
Yeah, it's gotten already a few back points. Can he finish it?
Yeah, Gerardo just trying to survive this first period, see if he can get himself into a second period. Oh, he got off his back, so Gerardo, it looks like Becerra is going to survive to see a second period up there on mat 3. You've got Schutz is going to be leading 7-0, but Gerardo able to survive that, move it into a second period, give himself a chance. And Peregrine looks like he picked up an escape, so Fricky's leading 7-1 on mat 1.
Barron's up 16-3. Will get some back points.
Yeah, if he picks up back points here, that's going to be a tech fall. There it is. They blew the whistle.
Yep.
So
18-3 final. Barron's wins again.
Yep. So we're rolling. This is the second time we've rolled through all these weight classes. But I know, might be the third time. I know we've had at least some of the wrestlers have wrestled 3 times today. I don't know if anybody's been on the mat 4 times yet. We'll have to see as we come through. That would be the next thing. It'd be awesome if when they came up, it told us what their record was for the day, how they'd done in their earlier matches. But so still in control up there on mat 3 is Schutz of Pawnee. He's got Becerra in a little bit of trouble again, trying to turn him over onto his back. Fricky's still leading on mat 1. He's up 7-2 in the early stages of the second period. Who just got started there on mat 2, John?
Yeah, mat 2, Gerloff for Weeping Water just scoring the first points over Slocum of Fillmore Central.
Becerra still battling up there on mat 3. Schutz has had the better of it, but Gerardo continuing to battle. Schutz is up 13-2 now.
And Fricky with a takedown.
So now he's ahead 10-2. You got Gerloff from Weepwater looking for a pin there on mat 2, and I think he got it.
Yep, they give it to him.
Becerra looking for it. Oh, that ends up going into the mat. That's too bad. Becerra had a chance to pick up a takedown there. He does get his escape point. I guess it would have been a reversal there on mat 3 if Schutz was in control. So that match looks like it probably will head to a third period up there on mat 3, or about 7 seconds left.
Yep. Mat 2 getting underway. Jones of Sutton versus.
So another takedown. Sorry, go ahead, John.
Okina of EMF.
I think that's pronounced Asagura. I wouldn't bet my life on it. Probably wouldn't bet more than about $5 on it, but I think it's Asagura. So on mat 2, that's 285-pound class. That's Jones of Sutton and Asagura of EMF. Still got Fricky and Peregrine battling there on mat 1. Fricky's had the better of it, but it looks like that match may very well head to a third period. Fricky's up 10-3. Becerra might have. Oh, Becerra started that third period on top. So,
yep.
So Schutz is leading 16-3. He's been in control of most of that match, but Becerra still has a chance. Ooh, Schutz just about made a mistake there. Tried to roll through. If Becerra could have hooked under that left arm, he might have been able to put Schutz on his back temporarily and pick up some points. So Gerardo's done a nice job just continuing to battle in that matchup. Again, Schutz has had the best of it, but Becerra's kept himself in the match.
Yep, back at mat 1. Period 3 is underway.
Boy, you get into the third period, even in a match where one guy's dominated a fair amount, sometimes those heavyweights get tired, and those matches can flip in a hurry. Fricky's definitely been in control of that match. But again, just as I was talking about in mat 3, Peregrine's done a nice job just keeping himself alive and giving himself a chance to make a move and get something done. We got some action there on mat 2, John. Jones of Sutton picking up some points there.
Yep, even if it says half at mat number 1, we've had about a minute roll off the clock. So a minute left in period 3 as mat number 2 ends with a Jones pin.
Yeah, so mat 1 right now, you can mark there's 58 seconds left and counting there in mat 1 with Fricky continuing to lead. And Schutz does pick up the win there on mat 3 over Becerra. Looks like we got another match getting ready to start. Up on mat 3, Sanchez of Sutton and Fennel of EMF. So 30 seconds remain. 30 seconds remain in this matchup going on mat 1. Looks like unless Peregrine can make a big move and get a quick fall, Fricky's going to get himself a win as we move to 15 seconds.
I believe Fricky would be undefeated heading into the lunch break.
Yeah, I know he's picked up at least another win, so I know he's got at least 2 wins. I don't know about all his matches. So up there on mat 3, we got some action going. Fennel from EMF with a quick takedown. Fricky does get his win there. Fricky of Freeman picks up the win on mat 1. And I think maybe, John, just one more match is going to take place here on mat 1 before the break.
Yep.
So some late action there from Sanchez. Fennel has had a couple takedowns and the better of it there, but some late action there from Sanchez of Sutton. And I believe we're supposed to have another 285-pound matchup. Lane of Pawnee City and Banta of Sutton will be our last match to start before the break. So you got Fennel leading 8-2 up there on mat 3. Mat 2 is empty right now because we're going to have our break before the afternoon session. And the final match to start of the morning session here on mat 1 is Lane of Pawnee City and Banta of Sutton. Oh, nice job there by Sam. Oh, he's got Fennel on his back. Something happened there.
Wow.
I don't know if Fennel hurt himself because he went to his back and just didn't go anywhere. So Sanchez is going to win by fall up there on mat 3.
So our final match on mat 1.
So Sanchez Sutton picks up the win there on mat 3. Our last matchup of the the opening session here is going to be Lane and Banta, Pawnee and Sutton. So
still
all eyes in the gym are on them because it's the only action going right now. Ooh.
Yes, he does. Lane has the takedown. 3-0. 15 seconds remain in the first period.
Yeah, Lane first to score, picks up a takedown late here in the first period. Now we're on short time. He'd like to just ride this out and not give Banta the opportunity for an escape point. It's like we're going to have a little blood, so we'll get that cleaned up, and then they'll restart.
Banta of Sutton with some blood time.
At the conclusion of this match, we will take a break for lunch. Wrestling will resume at 12:45. Sorry, at 12:45 we will resume.
I don't know if you folks at home could hear that announcement over the PA. This match will be the last of this first session. Take a break. Wrestling is going to resume at 12:45. So about a 30-minute break, and then they'll crank all the mats back up. So got some cleanup action going here on mat 1. Well, John, it's been nonstop action here. You can see the team scores scrolling across the bottom there at this point. Looks like the Fillmore Central girls leading the way early on. So it looks like we're about to get restarted here. Lane of Pawnee City and Banta of Sutton. Lane picked up the takedown with about 20 seconds left in this first period. He's trying to just ride this period out and not give up the escape, and he does. So heading into the second period, it's going to be Lane of Pawnee City up 3-0 on Banta of Sutton. These two continuing to just kind of battle for position. Two big guys going at it here. Still just a little bit of a feeling out process. You had Lane with the one takedown. Looks like he's going to get another one there. So Jonathan, Lane now up 6-0 in this matchup. We're about moving towards 40 seconds into period 2. Ooh, he exposed his back. Not quite long enough to pick up the scoring there, but Lane just about picked up some back points on Banta. Moving towards out of bounds. Lane's keeping 1 foot in. There we go, out of bounds. So we should reset with Lane on top here, John.
Yep, still 6-0 midway to the second period.
Yeah, so the score for those of you at home, it's 6-0. Oh, there we go. Get a reversal. Banta picks himself up a reversal. So now he's back into this match. It's 6-2 Lane now. 6-2 Lane. Banta picks up a reversal there, so he's going to be on top when we reset and see if the change of position allows Banta to get his offense cranked up here. You can probably hear coaches shouting out instructions. So Lane gets 1 for the escape there, John. So now we're back up to neutral. Lane up 7-2. 30 seconds left here in the second period. And barring something happen quickly here in these last 10 seconds, it looks like we're probably going to head to a third. Oh, boy, Banta could really get himself right back in this match. He's going to get 3 on that takedown. Takedown with about 6-7 seconds left here. Oh, 6-7, John, I said it. So Banta with the late takedown picks up 3 points there. So now we've got ourselves a 2-point match heading into the third period. And they're going to start in neutral here. I think it was Banta's choice.
Yep, 5-8 now the score. Banta need to take down to at least tie.
Yep. So essentially he gave Lane the escape point. So Lane's up 8-5. We've got 1 minute 39 seconds to go here. 1:39 left in period 3. Lane leading, but Banta in on a single leg. Trying to get him back to neutral. Lane was able to wiggle his way out of it there. Banta got in on that heel, but just wasn't able to keep control of it and get the takedown. You can tell you got a couple tired guys. Lane's really tired right now. Banta needs to keep pressing.
Goes for a shot. Nice defense by Banta.
Yeah. There it is. Banta picks up the takedown. Lane picks up the takedown, I'm sorry. Yeah, Banta had to go for it because he was down 3, but a little bit over-aggressive there on the takedown attempt, and Lane took advantage. Now Lane looking to expose his back. Banta's in deep trouble now. So he's going to pick up at least a couple back points. There it is. So the last match of that early session, some really good heavyweight action there, though, Jonathan. Both guys with takedowns. We went deep into the third period before Lane was able to wrap that one up with a pin. So should we go ahead and let's take that break also. Wrestling action's going to resume
20 minutes.
At 12:45 is what the scheduled time is. So we're going to take a break with them. Please come back to us. You're watching Johnson County Central Striv.
sixth, Johnson County Central with 16. Fifth place, HTRS with 21. Fourth place, Cardio with 30. Third place, Logan View with 43.5. Second, Falls City with 53. And currently leading the girls, Fillmore Central with 63. And the boys standing 14th HCRS with 2, Dorchester 2.5, 12th Meridian 10.5, 11th place Cargill with 11, 10th Pawnee City with 13, 9th Lincoln High with 17, 8th EMF with 17.5, 7th place Freeman with 26.5, 6th Palmyra with 30. 5th place, Fillmore Central with 33. 4th place, Weeping Water with 42.5. 3rd, Southern with 49.5. 2nd place, Sutton with 50. And currently leading the boys, Johnson County Central with 56.5. Wrestlers, please clear the mats. Now wrestling on mat number 1, girls runner, by weight class, overname of Falls City and Allen of Fillmore Central. Now wrestling on mat number 2, girls 105-pound weight class, Reyes of Johnson County Central, Bywater of Tarkio. Now wrestling on mat number 3, girls 105-pound weight class, Striv of Falls City, the Jeslev of Fillmore Central. You are now wrestling on mat number 3. Off deck, mat number 1, 106-pound weight class. Paul Lozada of Lincoln High, Parrott of Southern. You are on deck, mat number 1. On deck, mat number 2, girls 110-pound weight class. True, Johnson County Central, Urban Carpio. You are on deck, mat number 2. And on deck, mat number 3.
Okay, and welcome back. We are gearing up and about to start the second. Well, the second, not really round, but second section of the matches today.
After our lunch break.
Mat number 2, can't see it. We're fixing the camera currently, is Alejandro Reyes.
We're just switching out a battery so that way we have.
And Bywater. Reyes already up 3-0. In the other mats, mat number 1, Oldbury versus Allen, both for one. Stumble over the words. Fillmore Central and Falls City on mat 1, and then on mat number 3, Falls City and Fillmore Central again.
Right now on mat 2, it looks like Reyes has 5 points over Bywater, 4 points.
And Reyes, with the pin, picks up her second win of the day. Interesting thing, the Johnson County Central girls wrestling team in the morning only had 2 matches.
Oh. Looks like Haley True from JCC is going to take mat number 2. I don't see who her opponent looks like. Irvin from Tarkio. Looks like we have a pin on mat 3.
And on mat 1.
They were going through these matches right now early in after our break.
So both matches, mat number 3 won by Falls City, mat number 1 also won by Falls City. So True and Irvin battling it out on mat 1. No one to score yet. That is a girls 110. At mat 1, we have the boys 106 between Parrots of Southern and
Palawanzada of Lincoln High. Yeah, that's a tough one.
I'll be going on for mat 1. Then over at mat 3, we have the girls 110 between Ginger and Rakes. True trying to get the first points of the match. Will she be awarded with it? Yes, she will. So True to score first on mat number 2. Mat number 3 was scored first by Rakes. And then mat 1.
3. Oh, that's sorry. I was looking at the wrong mat. You're right.
Mat 1 for Granger.
Looks like Haley True picked up her second set of points. It's now 6-0. And I think Haley just picked up a pin, so that will be her second win today.
Yep. So both the Thunderbird girls picking up pins.
Quick. And I think they're rated at state. I think they're both rated number 1. Is that correct in their weight?
I know Alejandra is number 1. Haley, not for sure, but I'm sure she's up there.
Yes. On mat 3, Southern 1.
So coming up next for mat number 2, Eric Prado of the Thunderbirds versus Tristan Sanchez for Lincoln High. Prado, I believe, ranked second for the 113 boys.
Palawana Zonda from Lincoln High is trying to get that pin before the end of the first period.
Prado barely keeping it in Browns, and wow, Eric Prado with the pin.
That was a quick round for Eric. And it looks like
Palawana
Zonda. Did he get the pin?
I believe, yeah, they gave it to him.
Yep, he did. I didn't know if the period ran out or if he got the pin. They gave him the pin.
So we're on mat 3, that one looking like it come to an end. Yes, it will. Fuchsia with the pin.
These have been quick matches right here after the lunch break.
So mat 2, you have Cruz of Johnson County Central and Redderos of Southern.
Mat 1, we're going to have Forney from Southern and Bradbury from Weeping Water. And on mat 3, we have Roan from Weeping Water and Hunzecker from Pawnee City.
Early takedown for Forney. He'll let him back up, a little catch and release. Format number 2, that is in the first period. Reversal for Renneros.
Roan on mat 3 at 120 pounds got the takedown or reversal on Hunzecker.
Cruz trying to kick out of it. But on mat 1, oh, look at this, and it's a pin.
Yep, it is a pin.
Forney picks up the win.
Looks like we might be done
now on mat 3 over on that side.
See if Hunzecker gets pinned here by Roan or...
Roan looking to try and end it here, already up 3-0. Hasn't secured it yet. Now looking at mat 1, Drummond versus Spinner. Already early takedown for Drummond, and Ronan finally getting the pin on Hunzecker. End of the first period for mat number 2. That is a 3-2 score. Matthew Cruz of Johnson County Central in the lead.
Fillmore Central, Ranger Lincoln High, you are on deck. Mat number 3.
Drummond gets another 3 points, so it's now 6-1 on mat 1.
Drummond looking for the pin. Got it. Drummond with the pin, mat 2. Still 3-2 in the second period. Now looking at mat number 3, Alexander versus Haliber. Currently Alexander winning 3-0. Trying to get the half in. Now mat number 2, Cruz in trouble, now down by 2. Renderos got a takedown now, mat number 3.
It's getting close. Oh, she got out.
Alexander currently winning. Now looking at mat 1, is just starting. You have Cruz of EMF versus Penta of Palmyra. Back to mat 2. Renderos trying to get the pin. He'll be giving it. It's a win for Southern. Now back to mat number 3. Alexander got it in. Can she keep it? Will be giving back points, but can she get the pin?
She's working hard, that Alexander from Fall City, to try to get that pin at the 125 weight category.
There it is. Alexander finally gets the pin. Now looking at mat number 2, Monroe versus Holman. That one gonna be underway in just a few moments. Looking at mat 1, still in the first period. I believe Cruz, Cruz with the takedown, now up 3-0 late in the first period. Mat 3 underway. That'll be the 126 weight class. Lee Fever versus Granger.
This could be a quick pin. Nope.
End of the first period for mat number 1. Cruz ahead at 3-0. Be trouble for Granger.
Yeah.
Lee Fever
working hard to
having control.
Yeah.
Trying to get some back points here.
Mat 2 halfway
a good
through the
move
first.
by Granger, just couldn't get away fast enough. Now he's down by 7. Trouble for Granger. Lee Fever trying to end it here. He will. Now looking at mat number 1. Cruz up 7-0 over Penta. About a minute left in the second period. Cruz will let him up. A good defense by Cruz. Can he get around for the takedown? Will he be giving it? Hasn't gotten free yet. No points rewarded. Now looking at mat number 2 of the girls 120, Monroe. Currently down 3-1 over Holman.
Mat 3, we got Weddle of Fall City versus Hatterman of Fillmore Central.
And Cruz picks up the pin with 41 seconds remaining. in the second period. End of the first period on mat number 2. Currently Holman up 6-1. Mat number 3, 30 seconds in, and we have our first points. Hatterman takes the lead over Wadle. Now the boys 126 for mat number 1.
We got a pin on mat 3. We get Hatterman over Weddle.
So underway for mat number 1. Meyer for Sutton, Suarez for Meridian.
And on mat 3, we have Poppy from Sutton versus Rippy from Fillmore Central.
So Suarez picks up the first 3 points on mat number 1. Going over to mat number 2, 8-4 in the favor of Holman. Trouble for mat number 3. Look at that. Poppy with the pin.
Quick one.
Three to 1 the score on mat number 1. Suarez trying to get around again. He will.
It's a close one on mat 2.
Mat
Score of
2.
8-10. Monroe Reed. Oh, 9-8.
9-8.
9-8 is that. There you go. Now it's been changed.
So
Holman
Monroe
leads.
getting a nice comeback here. Currently on top. Monroe picks up the pin. So Monroe was once down by 4 or 5 and makes a very strong comeback to win it in the second period. Now on mat 3, we have Short for Southern. And, Short for Southern and Perez for Dorchester. Mat 1, 6-2 for Suarez. Suarez keeping Meyer down, trying to ride him out for the end of the first period.
Looks like mat 2 is going to be Sedlecki from Southern versus Cover from Weeping Water. A little discussion at the table right now before this match gets underway. Mat 3 could be done here. She gets her pin. She does get her pin, so that's a win for Short from Southern on mat 3 at 135 weight category.
So be Sedlak for Southern versus Cover of Weeping Water on mat number 2. In the second period for mat number 1, Suarez currently has the lead over Meyer of Sutton. Meyer gets his first takedown, now down by 1.
Mat 3, we have the 138 weight class. We have Castor from JCC versus Pagnano from HTRS.
So some quick points for Castor on mat number 3. Back to mat number 1. What a move by Suarez. Now he's put on his back. Meyer turns it around. Can he get the pin? Yes, he will. Meyer storms back and gets the win over Suarez. What a move by Meyer.
One thing about wrestling is crazy. You could be up by several points and still lose in a quick pin just because of one little mental mistake.
Over on mat 2. Believe Cover's on top. Can't really tell.
I would say no. It looks like Weeping Water's
Cover's
on the bottom. Yep.
Sedlak on top, up 6-1. Can he get the pin? looking for it. They'll give it to him. Castor on mat 3 got his. So 3 quick pins by all 3 mats.
Yep. So on mat 1, we look like we have a Bull Jack from Fillmore Central and Lemka from Freeman. That's at the 132 weight.
Yep, and now on mat number 2, we'll have Husky of Johnson County Central versus Kaw of Lincoln High. And Kaw, he's had a couple of matches where he's looked really good, just couldn't quite finish it. Husky had a very nice win in an overtime thriller over Olympia, who's on mat number 1 right now.
Yep. And then on mat 3, we have Troxel from Southern versus Falder from HTRS.
Lemka put on his back. Can Bull Jack finish it? Will they give it to him? Ref checking around. There it is.
He got it.
Bull Jack with the pin. Husky with 3 points. And now we're at 3. Troxel has the pin in place, and they'll give it to him.
Yep.
Husky trying to get his pin now.
Yeah, a couple quick matches there on mat 1 and mat 3. Maybe mat 2.
Husky got it.
Yep.
With a minute remaining in the first period.
Has any of them went to the second period? Not very many matches have gone past the first period. There have been some quick matches here right after our lunch break.
So all 3 new matches. Mat number 1, Gilliman versus Johnson. Mat number 2, Coma versus Higbee. And mat number 3, Goff versus Tracy.
Okay.
Mat number 3, Goff with the pin.
All right, John, I'm back. Stuck with me again for a while.
Shucks.
Shucks. So we got the afternoon session cranking here as we move through the Johnson County Central Invitational Tournament. Karen and I were talking earlier, it's been a long time. I don't remember, if ever, that this tournament was on Friday. It's always been a Saturday tournament. This year, the way the calendar fell and our break and stuff, they ended up moving it to Friday. I think we've got maybe just a few less teams than we typically do, because I think our tournament's moving through a little more quickly. Our break was a little earlier than it's been the last few years. Mm-hmm. It's been a couple of years, the last few years we've been here, that it's 6:30, 6 o'clock, you know, when this thing wraps up. And I think my prediction, John, you can mark it down, put it down on paper.
Put it down.
I think we'll wrap up about 4:30 today. That's my.
I hope.
That's my prediction. But we've seen some good action. Right now we got a couple matches in the girls division. Mat 1, 135-pound matchup. You got Gilliam of Fillmore Central. I think maybe we're gonna have an injury break or timeout. I think I don't know if her nose or her mouth braces, something hit the floor against Johnson from Loganview, so we got a bit of a break. They're going to take a look there. Getting ready to start on mat 2. We should have a girls 140-pound matchup. Ritchie of HTRS and Post of Loganview. The only one in action right now is mat 3. That's at 144-pound weight class. Bailey of Weeping Water and Nunn of Fillmore Central. It looks like Nunn is out to a 3-0 lead just over the midway point in round number 1. I don't want to speculate too much, but I think in this on mat 1 that Gilliam of Fillmore Central, I think on that takedown, she kind of got her nose driven into the mat. So I think that's what they're taking a look at. But she's awake and alert and talking, and I think she was having some discomfort. I didn't know. Sometimes you see, too, if wrestlers have braces, if their mouth gets pushed into the mat, they cut up the inside of their lip. But I haven't really seen much or any blood, so hopefully hopefully Miss Gilliam's able to continue. It looks like we're going on mat 2.
Yep, Prost.
Post there, yeah. She's in control, looking for an early pin. She got it. Post of Loganview picks up the win by fall over Ritchie of HTRS.
So 2 seconds left on mat 3, and that is. So mat number 3 will head into a second period, and same with mat number 1.
Yeah, glad to see that Gilliam able to continue. So she's still in the fight here on mat 1. Johnson with the lead at 7-2 as we wrap up that first period. Second period just underway up there on mat 3.
Mat number 3 ends in a pin.
Ooh, that was
Bradley with the pin. Believe he came into the second period down 3-0.
Yeah, Bailey gets a quick pin there. John, is that going to screw you up if I turn that monitor like that? Okay, that way I can get a little better view of the actual live action and still see the monitor. You sure you're good with it like that?
Yep, I'm good.
All right.
Currently mat 1.
Yep, I think Gilliam started that second period on the top position, and she's been in control. She's ridden the first 45 seconds of the period. She hasn't been able to score out of it yet, but she's exerted some control in that top position. See if she can expose the back and tighten up that match. We just got cranking on mat 2. That's McGill of Weeping Water against Westmoreland of Sutton.
And we already have a first period pin for mat number 3. Barley with the pin and the win.
Yep, Barleen of Southern over Riflin of Fillmore Central. So again here on mat 1, Gilliam has ridden out the first almost minute and a half of the period, but hasn't been able to score out of this position. If we head to a third, it'll be interesting to see what position. Oh,
she can roll her.
She just about.
There it is.
She's going to score.
Can she get it? Could get a pin here.
So she's picked up 4 back points. Now she's looking for the fall.
They'll reset. Now 10 seconds. Can she get it in? Will the ref give it to her? Now 5 seconds.
Johnson just trying to survive this first period. 1, and she's going to.
That's the end.
So Gilliam's going to pick up the 4 back points. So after almost getting pinned, Johnson's still going to start. Jonathan Johnson's going to start the third period up 7-6. But we got ourselves a match now. Gilliam's tired. She did a lot of work in that second period, but for a second in that first period, we weren't even sure she was going to be able to continue, and now we've got ourselves a heck of a match headed to a third period. Up there on mat 3 in the boys 150-pound division, you've got Troxel of Southern and Reel of Palmyra, and McGill and Westmoreland still going at it on mat 2, also a 150-pound matchup. So
yeah, now Johnson starting on top, trying to roll her, won't get back points. Now she will, looking for the pin.
There it is.
There it is.
And I think Gilliam was just exhausted.
Yeah.
She did a lot of work in that second period, riding that out, getting some back points, and I think she just didn't have any gas left in the tank there. So we are going to head to a second period there on mat 2 with Westmoreland leading 7-0. That's going to be period 2 just getting started on mat 2. Mat 3, we're just over halfway through the first period. And Troxel in complete control up 11-2. We've got some action going there on mat 2. Westmoreland looking to finish it off.
Pin. So Troxel picks up a win on mat 3.
Westmoreland trying to do the same there on mat 2. There it is. So getting cranking here on mat number 1 is a girls 140-pound matchup. You got Renderis of Southern and Kilger of Tarkio.
Kilger has it in. There it is.
So
Ref finally gives it to her. 30 seconds in.
Quick one there. Kilger's had herself a nice day so far. Seen her pick up at least a couple wins. So getting ready to start on mat number 2, you got Satman of Fillmore Central and Peters of Freeman. Mat number 3, that's Wonder of Southern. He'll be scoring in the green. And Shore of Sutton. And then who do we got cranking up here on mat 1?
Yep, mat 1, we got Johnson, Palmyra, and Albers at Johnson County Central.
Is Tyler a junior?
Sophomore.
Tyler's a sophomore. So Tyler Albers, sophomore for Johnson County Central. I knew it was a sophomore junior, I just wasn't sure which. Oop, Johnson got that underhook, but Albers rolled through. Nice job there. Good job by Tyler rolling through on that underhook. Now he's looking for his own takedown. Johnson able to drag the action out of bounds, and they'll reset in the center. Both of them had scoring opportunities there early on.
Going to mat 3, that's now underway. Hendricks of Sutton versus Paul of Meridian.
Johnson with the takedown there. He's picking up back points on mat 1.
And mat 2 ends in a pin.
Yeah, I think Satman, Fillmore Central. And he's had at least three first period pins today. He's had himself a really nice day.
Yep.
Albers staying alive there here on mat 1, at least for the time being, but he's in a bit of trouble.
And mat number 3 ends in a pin. Johnson finally ends it on mat number 1. Hendricks picks up the win on mat 3. So 3 new matches are going to be underway for all 3 mats.
Mat 2 is going to be a girls' 155-pound weight class matchup between Brazio Southern and Maddox of Fall City. On mat number 3, 157-pound Zeke Berkey of Johnson County Central and Hancock of Freeman. And then here on mat 1, Meredith Walker of Dorchester and Bickford of Weeping Water. All 3 of these matches just kind of getting underway. Looks like we had some early scoring up on mat 3. Berkey with a takedown early. Must have had ourselves a penalty point there on mat 2 because it's 1-0 unless. Looks like we're trying to. Ref went over the scores table. Oh, they just given the wrong way. So Maddox of Fall City is up 1-0 on mat 2. And there was no takedown points. Well, now there is. Berkey is now up.
Yep, now Berkey's up 3-0.
Okay, good. So Berkey's up 3-1 after the escape on mat 3. Looks like we had a takedown here on mat 1. Bickford with an early lead from Weeping Water over Meredith Walker of Dorchester.
Evan Franzi up 3-1 over Maddox.
So some competitive early action in all 3 of these matches. Berkey
able to get a takedown.
Scrambling. Yeah, so Zeke up 6-1 now up there on mat 3. That's your match on the top of your screen there at home. Mat 3, Berkey of Johnson County and Hancock of Freeman. They're resetting there on mat 2. That's Frazee of Southern and Maddox of Fall City. And then here on mat 1, that's the mat closest to where Jonathan and I are sitting, bottom right of your screen. Meredith Walker of Dorchester trailing Bickford of Weeping Water. That one's just about to come to the end of the first period. So it's going to be 3-0 headed into period 2 on mat 1, 3-1 headed into period 2 on mat 2.
And 6-1 for mat 3.
Yep. So after a whole bunch of matches that have been relatively quick, all 3 of these matches are headed to at least a second period now at the same time.
Oh. Now Franzi
gets
bucked off.
Yeah.
Maddox.
It was actually Maddox that had control of that. She's exposed in the back, looking for a fall. She's in control of that action there on mat 2 and gets it. So Maddox is going to pick herself up a win in the girls' 155-pound division there on mat 2. Berkey has extended his lead up there on mat 3. He's up 9-1 now over Hancock. He's had the better of that match thus far, and we've had ourselves a real battle here on mat 1. Bickford had that early takedown.
And finally Meredith Walker gets an escape point.
Yeah, so good battle going here at 157 pounds on mat 1 between Meredith Walker of Dorchester and Bickford in the red singlet from Weeping Water. Getting started there on mat 2, that's Kelsey of Southern and Adias of Southern. So 2 teammates wrestling there at 157 pounds on mat 2. Oh, good takedown there from Bickford. Good double leg. Nice move there. He expands his lead. He's up 6-1 now.
As they go out of bounds, 18 seconds remain in the second period for mat number 1. Over on mat number 2, Zeke Berkey up by 8 with about 20 seconds remaining. And then in mat number 2, wrapping up with a pin.
So it looks like Adias picked up the pin there on mat 2, and our matches on mat 1 and 3 are both going to head to a third period.
Mat number 2, you'll have Jose Aguilar of Johnson County Central and Harms.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup for Jose, the freshman, against Luke Harms, senior from Weeping Water.
Yeah, I mean, 165 is it's a very competitive weight class.
Well, especially for a freshman. And Luke's one of the better 165ers around. I'm guessing he's going to practice his takedowns here for a bit, play a little catch and release before he wraps this thing up. There he's in on the single leg. And we've talked about it a couple times. Luke, one of the wrestlers to watch here. He does a really nice job. Senior from Weeping Water. So he's up 6-1 there in that one, looking to turn Aguilar and pick himself up a pin.
Yep, and a Hancock now down by 5 over on mat 3.
It looks like Bickford has stretched his lead out. He's up 10-1.
And there's the pin for Harms.
So here on mat 1.
Trying to keep his foot in.
Yep. So he's picking up back points there.
I don't know if he'll have enough space to get the pin in. No, he won't.
They're going to have to reset, but he's up 14-1 now. Bickford up 14-1.
Yep.
And what's been a really competitive match here, he's kind of taken control in the third period. As you mentioned, Hancock got himself a takedown there, tightened things up a little bit. It's 10-4 up on mat 3. Berkey still in control. Starting on mat 2, you got Bentley Myers, freshman from JCC, against Behrens from Freeman. Behrens with an early takedown there on mat 2.
And another takedown.
Oh, Berkey.
Hancock. Berkey in trouble.
So I think.
But a reversal by Berkey.
So I think that match is actually. They've
12
got a
to 11.
12-11 scoring right
so
now.
So Berkey, if he just hangs on here, he'll win it.
With 6 seconds.
Berkey trying to hang on.
He should have kept his foot in.
But 1 second remains.
Yeah.
As long as, unless a miracle happens, Berkey should win this
we'll see how this wraps up. Barons picks up a win by fall there on mat 2. He just can't let him escape. Yeah, Berkey's going to give himself a win there on mat 3. Here on mat 1, you've got Baresh of Meridian and Schulte of Loganview at a girls' 175-pound matchup. Boy, that was quite a battle. There was a lot of action late in that matchup on mat 3 between Berkey and Hancock. Getting ready to start on mat 2 will be a 175-pound weight class battle between Dana Schonover and Fricky from Freeman. Up on mat 3, you got Verbka from Fillmore Central, Gilkerson from Falls City. That's also a girls' 170-pound matchup.
Then mat number 1. Yep, Schultz currently winning it. A nice reversal by Burnish. Burnish trying to roll her over. She will. Burnish with the pin.
Yeah, so Baresh from Meridian picks up a win by fall there on mat 1. Mat 3, you've got Verbka from Fillmore Central, Gilkerson from Falls City going at it. And on mat 2, Davis Shunov from Tarkio and Fricky from Freeman just getting started.
Now on mat number 1, Edgar Prado for Johnson County Central versus Lee Fever of Fillmore Central. Fever does have that single leg. Prado able to break free and get around.
Good job circling there by Prado. He gets the takedown, so he's up 3-0. And then got a reversal from Lefevre. So it's 3-2 Prado leading, but Lefevre in control at the moment. Up on mat 3, you got Gilkerson from Falls City leading. 3-0 at the end of the first period. A little over halfway through the first period on mat 2. With the wrestler from Tarkio, Davis Schonover, leading. So Prado gets his escape. He's leading 4-2. Just over halfway through the first period. He's in on a single leg.
Prado
Good job
trying to hold
defending it.
on. Can't.
No, and that's exactly how Prado got his takedown earlier. It was Lefevre in on the single leg, but Prado was able to flatten out, circle, and get the takedown himself. Now Prado needs an escape.
Yeah, Lee Fever up by 1. It's his first time leading in this match.
Yeah. Lefevre up. We're about 10 seconds left here in this period. So he wants to ride this out, not let Prado pick up that escape point late in the first period.
Yep, and he'll ride it out. He'll lead heading into the first period, end of the first period.
So I think we're going to be headed to period 2 on mat 2 with Davis Shonov up 5-0. Up on mat 3, you still got Gilkerson leading. She's up 3-1 as we cross the midway point of period 2. Karen,
some of our longer. Thank you. These are some of our longer matches of when we're coming back from our break.
Just a minute ago, we had all 3 of the matches had at least moved into a second period. So Prado gets the reversal. He's back on top on mat 1. those Lefevre and Prado went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Prado has scores 2 on the reversal, so he's ahead 6-5. We're just getting started period 2 on mat 2. And period 2 about to come to an end up on mat 3. Oh! See, you can see, look at it, we got wrestlers. If you look at your screen up on the mat 2 wrestlers ended up
in mat 3.
All the way across mat 3. So mat 3 is going to go into a third period with now Verbka leading that match 4-3. She's trailed almost the entire way, but she's going to go into period 3 up 1. Gilkerson will be down. If she can get up and escape, that'll be knotted up at 4. So a tight one going on mat 3. And down here on mat 1, it looks like Lefevre maybe had gotten himself a reversal when I turned my head. So now he's ahead 7-6. I think there's been 4 or 5 lead changes in this match, and I don't think anybody's led by more than
1 or 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's blood here on mat 1 or what the issue is.
Not sure what's going on. So we got action up there on mat 3. Gilkerson has flipped that around. I think she got 2 points on the reversal, 2 back points, so she's ahead 7-4 now up there on mat 3, looking to expose that back again, and Verbka's going to roll through it, so she's going to get 2 on the reversal. 7-6 up there now. So good action up there in that girls 170-pound matchup on mat 3. Mat 2 continues. And Davis is going to pick up 3 for a takedown there. He's going to extend his lead. Prado and Lefevre still battling here on mat 1. Prado with the reversal, so now he's back up 1. Those two just went back and forth, back and forth. We're under 20 seconds up there on mat 3. Verbka trying to ride it out. No, sorry, she's down 1. She needs to score. So Verbka was in control of that action, but Gilkerson is still ahead by a point up there on mat 3. Prado has regained the lead here on mat 1.
We're actually still in period 2 on mat 1.
Yeah.
I think our scorekeeper was confused on what. She's new. She's trying.
All right.
I think she's got it corrected.
Yeah,
for
there's been so much
at least
action
it says
in that
second
one.
period now. There's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it for mat 1. They'll go into the third period.
And I do think Gilkerson held on up there in mat 3.
Mat 3, yep.
Picks herself up an 8-6 win. She does. Okay, so mat 2 now. Boys 175-pound matchup. Flanagan of Weeping Water in the red. Smith of Palmyra in the blue. Prado and Lefevre have started the third period down here on mat 1. Ooh, Prado's got the half in, trying to turn and expose that back. Good job by Lefevre fighting that off. Up there on mat 3 at 165 pounds, you have Daniel Mendez of Lincoln High and Lefgren of Palmyra. I think that's a stall warning being given here on mat 1, but then all of a sudden there's a reversal. So now Lefevre's back up 2. I think there's been 4 or 5 reversals in this match. So Lefevre is up 9-8 now. We're right at 1:15. Boy, there's been a lot of action in that. Oh, Prado's just
maybe
gave
in
up
trouble.
his back for a second. It's definitely going to be the biggest lead of the match. Oh, he's going to get a reversal. So 4 back points, but then a reversal. So it should be 13-10, I think, is our actual score, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So Prado looking to expose the back, and he's gonna pick up something here. 2, 3, 4, so he's ahead now, and a pin.
Yeah, nice job by Prado to survive that.
I think they're both exhausted.
They are both exhausted. They gave full effort for almost a full 3 periods.
That might have
2
been
and a
the
half.
most action we've had in a match. Back and forth,
Yes,
back and
they
forth.
were pretty
back and
even, pretty even wrestlers.
Yeah.
That was fun to watch.
So Lefgren looking for the pin up there.
Yep.
Lefgren and Palmyra looking for the pin up on mat 2. Or mat 3,
Three,
I'm sorry.
yep.
On mat 2, Smith and Palmyra
Oh, that may be
leading.
it, right? How much do you have to be ahead by?
Yeah, 15.
Yep,
so that's a tech
15,
fall
yep.
up there. So Lefgren's going to win by tech fall up on mat 3. On mat 2, Smith of Palmyra is leading Flanagan of Weeping Water. 3-2 now. And getting started, who we got getting started here on mat 1? Covarrubias of EMF and Grease of Sutton just getting started. That's a 175-pound matchup. And then on mat 3, we should be moving to 175-pound matchup between Young of Southern and Garola of JCC. I know he always goes by Junior.
I know. I always call him Junior too.
But it's his actual first name is it? It's not Rodrigo.
No, it's Rigo. R-I-G-O. Rigo.
Right. But he goes by Junior.
He goes by Junior.
Yeah,
and
so I coached him for 2 or 3 years,
Yeah.
and it was always Junior.
Yep.
I got to yell at Junior. So
I thought that was his name.
Yeah. So he's another one of those JCC freshmen going up there on mat 3. These are all 3 of these are 175-pound weight class matchups. We got a fall there on mat 2. Smith from Palmyra is going to pick up a win. No scoring yet on either of our matches on mat 1 and mat 3. We're going to move to 190 pounds, I believe, on mat 2. Nope, another
still
175.
One more
it's gonna
175
be Harrington
maybe?
of Palmyra and Elliot Werner, JCC. So Elliot's the freshman, Cam Werner's a senior for Johnson County. So I think after these 3, we're going to move up a weight class.
That's what I'm guessing,
nice throw
too.
by Junior up there. Didn't score because he wasn't able to control it, but he's a strong young kid.
Yeah, he is. All 3 mats right now are scoreless.
Harrington just picked up a takedown right as you finished
Yep.
saying that on mat 2. So he's up 3-0, 3-0. Otherwise, we're scoreless in our other 2 matches. Mat number 1 went the whole first period scoreless, and mat 3 looks like it's going to do the same.
Yep.
Looks like both of those matches are going to head to a second period scoreless. So Werner got his escape there on mat 2. It's 3-1. And just as I say that, Harrington's going to pick up another takedown.
Yep. So it's now 6-1.
Garola
We're
up
all
there.
exciting. Look at that.
Yep, period 3, or mat 3.
Yep. He's
Got the
working. He's
reversal,
working.
and he's exposed the back, so he's up at
Yep.
least there.
Yep,
it is.
he got it.
Good job by Junior there. Started the second period in the down position. Was able to spin out, get himself a reversal, and
Mat
then
1.
Put Young on his back.
Mat 1 is going for, yep, I think he got it.
Yep, so Covarrubias picks up the pin there on mat 1, so he's a winner. Garola for JCC on mat 3 picked up the win. We still got action at 175 pounds on mat 2 between Werner and Harrington. And it looks like they're going to head to a second period. I think Werner picked up a late takedown there. Harrington had a question about that scoring, but if that's, a reversal. So it's going to be, I think, 10-3 Harrington heading into the second period. So Harrington's been in control, but Elliott putting up a good fight there on Matt, too, which, as a young guy, I always think it's tough for freshman wrestlers, especially at the bigger weight classes.
Yes,
One thing, when you're the young kid, a lot of the wrestlers in the low weight classes tend to be some younger guys. But when you happen to be a little bigger kid like Elliott, you're wrestling 175 as a freshman, that's a tough ask.
That is a tough, especially when you're talking about wrestling against juniors and seniors. That's a whole different ball game when you're talking about boys versus
Just
men almost,
Yep, so he's battling hard there on mat 2, doing a good job staying in that match. So getting started here on mat 1, we move to girls. Oh, that was interesting. Girls at 190-pound weight class, you got Dupre of Fall City and Schreiner of Loganview battling. Schreiner with an early 3-0 lead there. And then mat 3 has gotten started at boys 190 pounds. Barons of Freeman and Nichols of JCC. That's Braden, isn't it?
That's Braden.
Okay, so Braden's the senior for JCC, another one of the
brothers. Yep.
One a senior, one a freshman, just like the Werner brothers.
Yep, just like just like Werner's.
So Barons with the takedown. He's out to an early lead, 3-0 on mat 3. Oh, Elliott might be in a little trouble there on mat 2.
Yeah.
He went for the takedown. You got to love him going for it there. But
when you're down that much, you got to try.
Yep, he did a good job.
Yep.
So Harrington's going to pick up the win by fall there. And on mat 1, Schreiner from Loganview is going to pick up the win by fall. Mat 3, they're still battling, getting short time here in the third period. Nichols is going to get his escape, so he's able to escape before that first period. Oh! Is he going to get that takedown?
I don't know.
Before the end? They gave it to him.
They did.
Late takedown for Braden Nichols.
So it's 4-3.
Move. Scored 4 there in the last 10 seconds. Got his escape with about 9 or 10 seconds left in the period. Then shot in quick, got the single leg and a takedown. So now, after trailing the entire period, he ends up 4-3 head to period 2. We got new action on mat 2. Goes from Southern here, Karen.
Yes.
Is a wrestler I really like. That's how he just got the takedown right there. He's good wrestler. 190 pounds from Southern. He's wrestling Liberato from Sutton. But you talk about, we were talking about the difference. Goes is a upperclassman from Southern. And he just built different than that 175-pound freshman we were talking about a minute ago. I mean, he looks like a grown man.
Yes.
And
Elliott still looks like
Elliott
not
looks
quite
like
the
a
grown
14-year-old.
not quite the grown man.
There's a difference between being
and his
18
brother is
and
now
being 14.
wrestling on mat 1. We got Cam Warner versus Holes from Meridian.
So that's a 190-pound matchup here on mat 1. You got Goes and Liberato on 2. Barons and Nichols still battling up there on mat 3, with Barons up 6-4 now and in control of the action at the moment, at least.
We got a pin on mat 2.
Yeah, Goes. He's undefeated on the day. He's been fun to watch. Goes from Southern. Harms, a senior
Freeman.
from Weeping Water.
Oh, Weeping Water.
Luke Harms, a senior, is another medalist from state last year. So when he comes on the mat, he's fun to watch. And I always look forward to when Trues and Reyes, the lower weight class girls from JCC, who were state finalists last year. It just, you can tell.
They were quick matches.
They do a heck of a job.
They do a nice job,
So we got some action here on mat 1. Holes in control of Werner.
Warner's just trying to wait out the rest of this.
He's
get out of trouble
this
here.
Last 15
That's
seconds.
kind of what Braden Nichols is doing on mat 3.
Just get to the third period if he can. Warner's trying to get to a second period. He's got about 5 seconds if he can survive. Good job, Cam. There's time.
Yep. He got the late pin.
I thought it was after they slapped him on the back. Let's see what the call's going to be here. I thought the time had expired before that pin, but let's see what they say. We still got action going up on mat 3. Got Barons of Freeman leading Nichols.
I think they called it a.
They did go ahead and give him the pin.
Yeah.
Okay. So on mat 2 at 190 pounds, you got Garten of Freeman and Pagnano at from HTRS going. Getting ready to start on mat 1. We'll move to 215 pounds. That's Slocum of Fillmore Central and Schutz of Pawnee City getting ready to go. A couple big boys there.
They are a couple big boys. Last one that Schutz was in, he had quite a battle, so I bet he's kind of on the tired side. But
he was probably glad to see that break,
that
30-minute break and all the action.
I think he was too. Yes.
I think.
Did Braden just win?
I think we had a comeback. I think Nichols reversed and ended up getting the pin there up on mat 3.
Oh no, it was
pinned.
not.
Okay.
He got pinned.
So Barons gets the pin. Barons of Freeman gets the pin.
He's not
on
happy.
Mat 3. No, Braden's a little upset with himself on that one.
Like I said, sometimes you could be winning the whole time and then a quick pin.
Yep, that was good action. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here. Jonathan's going to step back in. I give you the vocal stylings of Jonathan DeFries.
Welcome back, Jonathan. We got a lot of action going on. We got on mat 3, we got Savala from EMF and iHouse from Palmyra, and that's at the 190 category.
Yep.
We've got on mat 2, Garten from Freeman and Pagnano from HTRS. And then on mat 1, we have Schutz from Pawnee City and Slocum from Fillmore Central.
Yep, period 2 just about to get started on mat number 2. Mat 1 looks to be wrapping up.
Yeah.
Could be shortly. Got some back points.
Yep. I think he's working to get enough points to default
Schultz.
or technical or.
Schultz puts him on his back again. Got 2 more back points up now, 11-1.
Now it says 15-1, so I don't know over there on the
Schultz.
score table.
There's 4 more, and
that's
now,
that. Yep.
Yep, 19-1. That will be having a little discussion right now between the ref and one of the coaches. Let's take a look at mat number 2. Mat 2, about halfway through period 2, and currently Garten ahead. He's up 6-0. And and then mat 3 just wrapped up. Shova with the pin for EMF, and then Pawnee City does get the win on mat 1.
Yep.
So over at mat number 3, looks like we're getting get ready started. Klein of JCC versus Caton of Freeman. And mat number 1 will have the girls 235, Grimes of HTRS versus Meyer of
Logan View. Yep.
Logan View.
Yep.
And mat 2 currently 6-0, getting to the end. Back points will be rewarded. It will be 6-4.
So that one will be going into the third period now, 6-4.
Yep, 6-4. Garten does have the lead. And currently mat number 3, Klein, is up 3-0. And mat number 1, the girls 235 still at nothing, but Klein has
him on his back.
Has Gateson on his back, and he'll pick up the win. So Klein getting a very good win for the Thunderbird boys. And now mat number 2. That was Garton. I believe he started on top. Yes, he did. So he's trying to ride him out and try and get the win. Trying to flip him.
Trying to, yeah, he's working hard.
Garton has him on his back. Can he pick up the win here? Yes, he will. So mat 1 still at a standstill. Over at mat 3, we have the boys 285. Lane of Pawnee City and Oceanaga of EMF.
Contact mat number 2, girls 200 now weight class.
So now mat 2, Pergan versus Gerloff.
Mat 1 goes in a second period scoreless.
Grimes on bottom, trying to sneak her way out. She has a leg. Trying to get the first points of
She got
this
it.
game.
Yep.
Yes, she will. She'll have the escape point. She's currently up now 1-0. Grimes still in a standstill on mat number 1. Grimes will need a takedown. No, excuse me, she's in the lead.
Yes. Mat 2, you got Peregrine from Tarkio leading Gerloff from Weeping Water 3-0. He's trying to throw him on his back.
So all matches kind of in a standstill right now. Mat 2 and 3, 3-0. Mat 3 closing in at the end of the first period. Mat 2 are midway through the first period. Then mat 1, we're 40 seconds away from the end of the second. Mat 2, we have some action. Pergan able to keep him down. Will remain up 3-0. Mat 3, they'll start on
Neutral.
neutral. That was the word I was looking for. So currently, Lane up 3-0 on mat 3. They go out of bounds, they'll reset. Period 2 ends on mat number 1, still 1-0. And mat number 1 will start period 3 neutral. Lane with another takedown, 6-0 now on mat number 3. Gerloff on mat number 2 for Weeping Water, trying to get an escape here and get on the board. Pergan able to keep him down. So out of bounds we go on mat number 1.
Pawnee City
Mat
on mat 3. It's got him on his back.
Trying to end it here.
Got
Yes,
it.
he does.
Yep.
So Lane picks up another win for Pawnee City.
Mat 1 is still 1-0. Grimes leading from HTRS.
Pergan on mat number 2, currently still leading 3-0. He has been able to ride out Gerloff in the second period. And just like that, Grimes on mat number 1 picks up a takedown. She's now up 4-0. And mat 2, Pergin for Tarkio. Trying to get a pin here in period 2. Can he find the angle? And then on mat 3, Fricky picks up the pin. Grimes picks up 4 back points, 8-0. She'll let her up. It's now 8-1. Ten seconds now. So Grimes will pick up a victory for the HTRS girls. And now mat number 2, end of period 4. Pergin up 7-0. And underway we are on mat number 3. Dorn for Southern and Johnson for Palmyra. So mat number 1 ends in a Grimes victory. So Pergin now up 10-0 on mat number 2. And underway we are on mat number 1. Stones with a quick attack, and he is already up 3-0. Another Pergin enters the mat. Pergin 285 on mat number 1 for Tarkio. Now down 7-0. And mat number 3 wraps up. Johnson with the pin. Stones trying to find an angle. Stones on mat 1. Up 9-0. Pergin, mat 2, up 13-0. And a pin for Stones on mat 1. So mat number 3, we're underway at the girls 105.
On deck, mat number 1, 120-pound weight class.
And that'll be the end for mat number 2. Pergin wins a very dominant victory. So mat number 1 will be underway shortly. 2 teammates, Jones from Sutton and Banton from Sutton. So 2 teammates who probably know each other well. And we have a victory in mat number 3. Beckwith from Logan View picks up the win. So both mat 2 and 1 in a standstill as I say that mat 2 could have some action here. Griffin of Falls City trying to get her head free and pick up 3. She will, and she'll get some back points. Trying to pin her here. Yes, she will. Griffin from Falls City wins it. We'll head over to mat number 3 for the start of a 120 match. Fuchsia for Fillmore Central versus Renneros for Southern. Mat 1 still on a standstill between the 2 Southern kids. And mat number 2 will have Alejandro Reyes for Johnson County Central versus Schwitz. Switchins for Falls City. Renneros takes the lead for mat number 3, 3-0 now. Reyes with a quick shot, already off to a great start. Up 3-0, she'll let her free. 3-1 now, mat number 2. Reyes trying to find another one. No points awarded yet. There it is, gets the takedown. Reyes now up 6-1. She'll let her up again, 6-2. So still 3-0 over at mat number 3, and still nothing for mat number 1. Reyes takes another shot. She'll pick up 3 more. 9-2 now. Reyes, another shot. Now 12-3. Reyes now trying to turn her over. 5-0 now at the end of the first period at mat number 3. Red Rose has the lead for Southern. Back to mat 1, Jones for Sutton. Takes the lead over his teammate. Now 2-1 for mat number 1 and 7-0 for mat number 3. Still 12-3 at mat 2. So Red Rose has been able to control, and he has the cradle in. Can he hold on? Just barely can't, but he will get some back points. 9-0 now, and it's a pin for Reyes. Reyes on mat number 2 takes it. So another win for Alejandro Reyes.
On deck, mat number 2, 132-pound weight class.
Mat 2 will have Cruz of the EMF versus Cover of Weeping Water. That'll be underway right now. All knotted up at mat number 1, 2-2 between the two teammates. Over to mat number 3, still Red Rose controlling the match. 40 seconds remain in the second period. He's up 9-0. Still equal on points for mat 2 and 1. No points awarded on mat 2. Cruz trying to get something in. Still no points rewarded. And he'll bring him back to the center. Still tied at 0 for mat number 2. As mat 3 at the end of the second period. We'll go back to the middle as Red Rose will choose top. So Red Rose will go on top and try to ride the 2 minutes out. And if I heard that right, mat number 2 is now 1-0 for Cruz for an illegal hands to the face by Cover. So that's the end of mat number 1. A final score of 5-2. Jones will take it over his teammate for Sutton. And now going at mat number 1, we'll have Roy for Weeping Water and Cruz for Johnson County Central. Mat number 1's underway now for mat number 2. We'll go back to them. It's 3-1. Cover over Cruz. So currently at mat 1, we're at 120 for the boys. Mat 2, we're at 126. Cruz on top currently, no points being awarded. And we go back to mat number 1 as Matthew Cruz for Johnson County Central could be picking up 3. So currently Matthew Cruz for Johnson County Central up 3-0. And now back to mat number 2. Cruz for EMF, looking like he could pin here. Cruz currently winning 4-3. He'll pick up the pin in the win. Cruz brings him back down. He'll still be up 3-0. And now over to mat number 3. Oh my, trouble. Rederos on top. Almost could have had a pin there, but now he's being rolled. It's 12-1 in Cruz's favor. He could lose it here. Fuchsia having a chance for a crazy comeback, but Rederos gets out of it and he's back. So Rederos gets the reversal back up 7. Now 20 seconds to play. Wow, what a turn of events. Rederos trying to ride it out. He will still be up 10. 10 seconds left, he's up 7. As Rederos will ride it out and take the victory. What a match for mat number 3. We'll go back to mat number 1 as Matthew Cruz for Johnson County Central currently up 6-0, entering the second period. Cruz will now go up 7 after an escape. In mat 2, we have some trouble. Pope could get a pin here. He'll go up 7-0 off of some back points. Cruz got a takedown, currently up 10-0 now. Pope keeps him down, now up, still up 7. 50 seconds remain. Cleaning some stuff up at mat 3. Cruz will continue to keep Roy down. At mat number 3, we have Ronan of Weeping Water versus Tramp of Palmyra. So Cruz will continue to ride out the second period, up by 10. 30 seconds remain. Looks like he could get a pin here. Can Cruz hold it? Yes, he will. Matthew Cruz picks up his, believe what could be his first victory of the tournament. And now mat number 2. 14-0. Entering the second period. Poppy controlling the entire entire match. Over at mat number 3, we have Tramp up now 5-2. That one's been going back and forth. Now at mat number 1, we have Juan Aguilar versus Lefevre. Mat 2 could come to an end here. It's 17-0. Now looking for the pin though.
Oh, but 17-0, it should be over. That should be a tech fall there on mat 2.
I don't think the ref has noticed.
As far as the coaches haven't said anything, they may be giving him a chance to finish this out with a fall. If it comes back to neutral, yep, that's what happens.
So that'll be a final score of 21-0 for mat number 2. Pope controlled the entire match. So back to mat number 1, Juan Aguilar able to get a takedown and then a escape by Lefevre. Aguilar with some good defense. Lefevre able to overpower, get both legs, and now he's going to try and set up, try and turn it. Over to mat number 3, Tramp. Over Ronan, now up 11-2. Entering the second period.
So it looks like coming up on mat 2, it's going to be Husky, Johnson County Central, and Rippey of Fillmore Central at 132 pounds. Oh, Lefevre's going to pick up the pin.
Yep, Lefevre at mat number 1 pins Juan Aguilar.
So good action there on mat 1. Lefevre from Fillmore Central picks up the points for the Panthers.
We have some blood time at mat number 3. So is currently Tramp leading the way 11-2 in his match. And then Trevin Husky entering mat number 3 and mat number 2.
So you can see the boys' team scores scrolling across the bottom right now. Southern leading the way at 117.5. Johnson County Central in second. Sutton third, Weeping Water, etc. So those are kept up to date as the match results are entered at the conclusion of each match.
As Limpka versus Kaw at mat number 1 for 132. And Husky and Rippey underway for mat number 2.
Looks like mat number 3 is rolling again, so they've started that second period up there with Tramp leading 11-2.
Lemka gets a takedown, now looking for the pin. Lemka picks up the win. Husky has a takedown. Huskies currently up 3-0 for Green. Our score.
Yep, there we got it.
There we go.
Yep, so Trevin Husky's leading that one 3-0 in the just halfway through the first period. Up on mat 3, Tramp still in control up there. And coming up here on mat 1, I think we're going to have Nash of Weeping Water and Suarez of Meridian at 138 pounds. So that's Nash in the red singlet and Suarez in the black singlet with some red trim, just starting on mat 1.
So Husky's been riding his way to currently, still 3-0. He's been riding pretty much the entire first period.
Yeah, he got that relatively early takedown. And then, now he's going to score some back points there.
Husky trying to keep
He's got
him
Rippey
down.
in a little trouble.
Now 18 seconds.
There it is.
Husky picks up the pin.
Oh, and unfortunately, Rippey acts like his knees bugging him a little bit. Oh, he's up on his feet, though. I'm glad to see that. He acted for a minute like he might have hurt himself. I think he's not feeling real great right now, but at least he's up and walking around on his own power, so hopefully he's okay there. So we've had quite a bit of first period action here just in the first minute on this Mat 1 match. You got Nash leading 6-4 just over a minute into the first period, and getting ready to start on Mat 2. We got girls 135-pound action. Short of Southern and Gilliam of Fillmore Central. Nash has extended his lead here on Mat 1, picked himself up a takedown. He's up 11-4 now. And they're getting ready to start period 3, it looks like, John, on Mat 3 there. Tramp's still in control. Yeah,
Tramp is really just controlled. He's been riding his way out. Hasn't really had to do much. Gets a reversal there, and that will end it. So Tramp picks up the win relatively early into the third period.
Yep, so a tech fall there for Tramp and Palmyra. We come to the end of a active first period here on Mat 1. You got Nash of Weepawater leading Suarez of Meridian 15-4 as they move into the second period. Up on Mat 2, Short of Southern ahead of Gilliam of Fillmore Central. It's now 6-1 there, and she's scoring some back points, so Short is going to extend her lead there on Mat 2.
Now be a pin on mat number 2. Short picks up another victory.
Yeah, Suarez got himself a reversal here in on Mat 1, so it's 15-4 now.
Suarez trying to hang on, possibly make something out of nothing.
Looks
as
like
Nash able to get around.
Yep.
Nice reversal. 17-14 now. 17-4. And we'll have a pin at mat number 3. We've Granger with the pin.
Mat 2, you got Troxel of Southern, 138 pounds, and Hatterman of Fillmore Central. Troxel's had himself a nice meet so far. I know I've seen him win twice, maybe 3 times. I don't know if he's lost today, but he's had a good meet so far. And he's going up against Hatterman from Fillmore Central. That one's just getting started on Mat 2. Up on Mat 3, you got a girls 135-pound weight class. Gaywicky of Fillmore Central, Johnson of Loganview. And it looks like getting ready to start here on Mat 1 is going to be Chroma of Lincoln High and Falder of HTRS. That's 138-pound weight class. Gaywicky with an early lead up there, John, on Mat 1. She's up 7-0, about 40 seconds into that match. Looks like Hatterman's going to be first to score there on Mat 2, but then Troxel with a quick reversal, so it's 3-2. Hatterman up on Troxel there on Mat 2. That should be a good one. On Mat 1, Chroma has scored the early takedown, and now he's looking for back points. He's going to get them. Maybe a fall. He's got Falder. There it is. He had Falder in trouble there. So a good battle going on Mat 2 right now, John. Troxel and Hatterman really going at it.
Mat number 3 could end in a pin here. Gaywicky controlling pretty much the entire first period.
Yeah, looking for the pin up there on Mat 3.
Yeah.
She's got Johnson in trouble.
Yeah, running out of time, 10 seconds. And they'll give it to her.
So we're heading to period 2 on mat 2. Troxel and Hatterman are going to start a second period. Hatterman up 3-2. And then here on mat 1, girls 140-pound action, Goff of Fall City and Kilger of Tarkio. That was a quick one. Got a quick pin there. Goff of Fall City is going to pick that win up. We've got more scoring on mat 2. Troxel's gotten himself a takedown. He's up 5-3 now. And who is that starting up on mat 3, John?
Yeah, mat 3, we got Post. We have the 140 girls. We have Post of Logan View, and we have Doish of Fillmore Central.
Okay. And it looks like getting ready to start here on mat 1. Tyler Albers of Johnson County Central and Reflin from Fillmore Central. They're going to match up here, just getting ready to start on mat number 1. But good battle going on mat 2. Troxel of Southern, Hatterman of Fillmore Central. They've been battling for a period and a half now.
And Albert,
quick takedown.
Could get a pin here.
And he does.
12-second pin for Tyler Albers at Johnson County Central.
Quick win there. Tyler, nice job, buddy. So Tyler Albers picks up that win. Got action on mat 2 and mat 3. Mat 3, Post and Dosh battling. Dosh had the best of that. She was up 7-0, but I think Post just got a reversal there, so now it's 7-2.
Still, mat 2, a very close match, 5-3. Could be entering a third period.
Yeah, Troxel got the takedown relatively early in the second period and has been riding it out, and now that they're down to 22 seconds, he's looking to just ride this period out and not allow Hatterman to pick up that escape point if possible. And then we're just underway here on mat 1. That's another Troxel from Southern and Doe from Lincoln High just getting started. John, I think we had a pin up there on mat 3. We did. So Dosh ended up winning by pin there up on mat 3 for Fillmore Central. Got a stoppage for blood time on mat 3, on mat 1, or on mat 2. On mat 1, Troxel from Southern looking to end this one early. He's got Doe in a whole bunch of trouble.
There it is. So Troxel picks up a win.
So I think moving on to mat number 1 is going to be a 150-pound matchup. Lee Ziaphone Johnson County Central, and Satman, Fillmore Central. Both of these two have had a number of quick first period wins. I think Satman is undefeated, and I don't think Lee Ziaphone from Johnson County Central has been beat today either. This is, oh, that's a good start for Lee if he can spin that around.
So Lee already off to a 3-0 start.
Trying to get that half in and turn him there. Now he got him flattened out. So good action here on mat 1. Early lead for Lee Ziaphone of Johnson County Central. Up on mat 2, John, they've headed to the third period. Troxel leading that one over Hatterman 5-3 into the third period. And then on mat number 3, Barleen in control up there so far.
Reversal for Lee. So Lee will get two back points.
Could have a reversal now, though, if he can stay in bounds. There's the reversal. And
now no. Lee's in trouble.
And now Satman has back points.
Satman could get him here. Sapman with the pin.
Boy, that was a lot of action in a minute and 20 seconds between those two. You had takedowns, reversal, both of them scored back points. Sapman walks away with a hard-fought victory there. Up on mat 2, Troxel and Hatterman still going at it.
Yeah, Troxel up by 3, make it 6.
Big takedown there for Troxel to expand that lead to 6, as you just said. We're under 40 seconds left there. Excuse me, folks. Up on mat 3, it looks like we're getting ready with McGill of Weeping Water and Reel of Palmyra have just gotten started. Reel's out to a 3-1 lead early on. We're under 20 seconds in that match on mat 2. Troxel in good position now. He's up 6, 18 seconds to go.
Yeah, Hatterman's he's just gonna have to try and just.
Well, Troxel just wants to ride this out and not do anything silly. He doesn't need to do anything aggressive.
Nope.
Kind of like he did there. Boy, he staying aggressive though, I guess. So under 10 seconds there. Troxel in good position now. He's got control of the head.
Peters down at mat 1, takes a 3-0 lead.
Troxel going to ride that out and does, so he's going to get a win there.
And maybe add like 10, 15 seconds, could have got it a little interesting.
Yep. So good job. Mat 1, as you said, you've got Peters of Freeman now. He's out with an early takedown ahead of Wonder of Southern. He's had 3-0. On mat 2, we're going to go back to the girls. Girl 140 pound matchup. Tracy of Meridian and Renderis of Southern getting ready to go at it. Ooh, action up there on mat 3. McGill spun him over and got the quick pin with about 8 seconds left in that first period. We've had a little bit of a reversal of fortune here on mat 1 also. Wonder in control at the moment. Peters had been dominating most of the first period. That's going to end the first period. It's going to be 4 back points. So after all that,
so 6-3 now.
Wonder is actually going to be ahead 6-3 headed into the second period there. Just underway on mat 3, Hendricks of Sutton, Bickford of Weeping Water. And just as I call attention to that one, Hendricks with a big takedown. He's had 3-0 just 10, 15 seconds into that match. Getting ready to start on mat 2, you got Scheidemann of Sutton and Bailey of Weeping Water. So more early action here on mat 1. Wonder scoring again. Now he's had 13-3 and looking to close this one out.
So give him the pin down at mat number 1. Wonder picks up the win. Now looking at mat 2, there's something could get interesting here.
I tried to wrap Jonathan up with my cord here. So mat 2 comes to a close. Scheidemann from Sutton looks like picked up a victory there by fall. Mat 3, you still have Hendricks and Bickford going at it, with Hendricks leading 3-1 relatively late in period 1. Mat number 1 just getting underway. Paul of Meridian and Meredith Walker of Dorchester have gotten started, and just getting ready to go on mat number 2, Harms. Luke Harms of Weeping Water Lefgren of Palmyra.
So the end of the first period at Mat 1, 6-3. Excuse me, Mat 3, 6-1.
So Harms picks himself up a takedown there on Mat 2, then releases Lefgren, so he's up 3-1.
He'll do it again, now 6-2. So Mat 3 heads into a second period. Henrich currently leading 6-3, and he's on top. Harms takes a 6-1 lead in the first period at Mat 1, 2 at Mat 2.
Yeah, both Mat 2 and Mat 3 are at 6-1. Mat 3, green leads red, so that's Henrichs over Bickford 6-1. Mat 2, red leads green, that's Harms over Lefgren right now, and Harms has Lefgren in some trouble. Scoring back points, looking for the fall there on Mat 2.
I believe you have some blood time at Mat 3.
So with the back points, Harms is up 10-1 there on mat number 2, and he's looking for more back points. So I think we've come to the end of the first period here on mat 1, John. Harms in complete control of the first period there on mat 2.
That'll be the end of the first period, Harms.
I think it's going to be 14-1 after they award the back points. So period 2 just underway here on mat number 1. Oh, did we lose our mat 2 feed again? Nope, there it is.
So mat 2, Harms trying to escape and go up 15-1.
Well, that was an interesting little hook move by Harms there. He's looking to turn that into a
reversal.
That's what he's looking for.
Pretty sure that would end it if he did.
Oh, he's got him cradled now.
What a move.
That's going to be it there. Harms going to win by tech fall.
Just what a move by Harms.
Yeah, that was crafty. That was good stuff there.
And going down to mat number 1, 15-4. It's over.
So Harms stays undefeated on the day on mat 2. You said mat 1 came to a close there. Meredith Walker of Dorchester picks himself up a win. Getting ready to start on mat 2, you've got Prado from Johnson County Central and Barons of Freeman getting ready to get underway. And then I think we're headed to a third period up on mat 3. Henrichs of Sutton, Bickford of Weeping Water headed to a third period. Henrichs is up 8-3 after 2. And then what do we got going here on mat 1 now, John?
Yeah, mat 1, we got Hancock of Freeman currently leading 3-0 early in the first period. Barons had control, does get 4 back points. He'll go up 7-0 over Prado.
Yeah, Barons has Prado in a little bit of, not a little bit, a lot of trouble there on mat 2. See if Prado can survive this, either get out of bounds or free himself enough to survive this position, because he's in a bit of trouble now.
I'll be over on mat number 1. Hancock picks up the win. And Barons picks up the win. So a couple of victories for the Falcons.
Yeah, Freeman picks up wins there on mat 1 and 2. Up on mat 3, Henricks and Bickford still going at it. Under a minute to go in the third period. Henricks continues to lead. It's 11-5 now. Bickford has some control of the current action, but he's trailing by 6 in that match. On mat 2, getting ready to get underway, 175-pound action. Shunov of Tarkio and Smith of Palmyra. Here on mat 1, 175 pounds. Covarrubias, EMF, Harrington, Palmyra, just underway. They're down under 15 seconds there in that match on mat 3 now.
Yeah, so mat number 3 is going to probably come to a close. Less than 5 now. It's 11-5. And that's over.
Yep, so
13-5 will be your final score over at mat number 3. Hendricks picks up the win. Coming up next for mat number 3 is Berkey for Johnson County Central and Ideas for Southern.
Berkey with an early takedown up there on mat 3. Zeke up 3-0 early in his match with Adias of Southern. Got a reversal up there on mat 3. So it's 3-2 now. Down here on mat 1, Harrington of Palmyra in complete control of that first period. He leads 10-0 heading into period 2. On mat 2, Davis Shunov of Tarkio up 7-0 headed into the second period as well. So now Berkey with a reversal up there on mat 3. He's ahead 5-4. Good action between those two up there on mat 1 through the first minute and 20 seconds, minute 18 seconds.
Mat 3. Mat 3. What about it? Harrington could win it here. Up 13-0. We'll get some back points. I think I'll win it off of back points. As he should. Yes, it is. 17-0. Harrington picks up the win for Palmyra.
So another win for Harrington and Palmyra there on mat 1. So it looks like maybe we had a score correction up there on mat 3 because they had it at 5-4. I think maybe they gave the reversal to the wrong person to start with. So now they're trying to get some clarification again. And that wasn't on our end. That was actually on the scoreboard as well. So it looks like as of right now, Berkey of JCC is ahead 7-2 as we start this second period.
Oh, Berkey got it on his back.
Well, it should be worth a couple back points at least. Okay, there they are.
Well, Berkey will be up 10-2 now. 13-2. So Berkey really putting it on now.
Going to get a reversal there. Diaz picks up a couple points, and he's trying to turn Berkey over.
As mat 2 ramps up. Mat war between Greases and Warner.
Yeah, so that's a 175-pound match up there on mat number 1, Elliott Warner. Johnson County Central, Grease of Sutton going at it. Mat 2 is Fricky of Freeman, Flanagan of Weeping Water. That's also 175 pounds. Up there on mat 3 is a 157-pound matchup. Berkey of JCC, Adias of Southern.
So Berkey up 14-7.
Adias just picked up a takedown there. There's been a lot going on up there on mat 3.
Warner in trouble.
Yeah, another big takedown here for Grease. More action up there on mat 3. Diaz is going to pick up 4 back points, but I think Berkey survived with the period running out. So that's going to head to a third period up there on mat 3.
So 14-11. Berkey does lead, but he lost quite a bit.
Those two have been battling throughout, so see if fatigue sets in to become an issue there. Diaz is going to score a takedown there right away. And that's an important battle because you got wrestlers from the teams leading the boys' team standings as well, Southern and JCC. So both those teams wanting to score team points there. Here on mat 1, 2 of the freshmen from Johnson County Central battling each other. Brody Nichols, Rigo Garola going at it at 175 pounds. But the match to watch right now, anyway, is that Berkey-Adias matchup on mat 3. 15-14, about 73 seconds to go. So we got a penalty point here on mat 1.
As Berkey has a 1-point lead. A minute to wrestle. Berkey up 15-14.
Down here, mat 1, Brody Nichols with the early lead on his teammate. It's 3-2 now here on mat 1.
Berkey could get rolled here. Berkey not put on his back yet, but he will get 3 back points actually. So it's 17-15. Adias has the lead.
Yeah, as I said a minute ago, that one's important as far as the team standings go as well on the boys' side. Southern and JCC near the top of the standings. So Berkey's going to have to come up with something late here. They're under 10 seconds. He's trailing by 2. Oh, he's got it.
Oh
he got the reversal.
What a reverse by Berkey. He gets 3 back points, and Berkey wins.
Well, I think it should be 2 for the reversal. Is he saying 2 or 3?
So 2.
So it should be tied. Yeah, that's going to be right.
Tied.
So that match is tied. So there's action going on mat 2 there. Frickia Freeman picks up the pin.
Then Ideas wins it in overtime immediately.
Yeah, I looked down to mat 2 for a second. I missed the very end of that.
I think Berkey was just very worn out.
I think he was fatigued. Yeah, I'm sure they both were, but Diaz found a way. So, well, somebody must have opened the doors to the outside. Do you feel that cool air coming in? So it looked like we cleaned up a little blood there on mat 2. Not sure exactly what's going on. Got somebody getting checked out here on mat 1. Up on mat 3, you got Jose Aguilar, Johnson County Central, against Danielle Mendez.
Oh, what a move by the freshman. Get a reversal. Could he get a pin here? So Aguilar, and then he
gives it up.
Yep.
So those two go back and forth.
Currently tied at 5, and then Jose gets pinned.
Well, that was a lot of action in 50 seconds in that match.
Daniel Melendez picks up the win.
On mat 2, you got Goes and Barons. Goes of Southern, Barons of Freeman battling there. Barons with an early 3-0 lead on a takedown here. We're just halfway through the first period. Looks like we're about ready to resume here on mat 1. Brody Nichols, Johnson County Central. Rigo Garola, Johnson County Central, 2 freshmen. Looks like they're going to call this one. Junior's going to get the win. Okay, so up on mat 3, you got Liberato of Sutton, Braden Nichols of Johnson County Central. They're a minute into the first period. Who's coming up down here on mat 1, John?
Down here, mat 1, we'll have Holz of Meridian and Sovella of EMF.
So mat 2 is going to head to the second period. You got Barons with a 3-0 lead over Goes. Up on mat 3, Braden Nichols up 3-0 with about 8 seconds left in the first period. And on mat 1, Holz has just scored a takedown. So Goes has tied things up on mat 2. Goes from Southern, gets a takedown. It's 3-3. About 20 seconds into the second period. All three of the matches currently going on are 190-pound weight class matches. Got a good battle going there on mat 2 between two wrestlers who I don't think either one of them have lost today. In Goes from Southern and Barons from Freeman. They're knotted up at 3 halfway through the second period. Up on mat 3 at the top of your screen, Braden Nichols has stretched his lead out. He's up 8-2. And it looks like period 1 has just come to close. Goes looking for back points. Picks up the pin. Big win for Southern. And I believe it's Carson Goes. Big win there at 190 pounds for Southern. And they are going to further stretch out their lead in the team standings with that as well. Down here on mat 1, bottom right of your screen, Holes still leads 3-0. They're early stages of period number 2. On mat 2, we've got another 190-pound matchup. Werner of JCC and Ewis from Palmyra just getting ready to start. They're just underway there. That's mat 2. I think maybe this fella from EMF maybe had a contact issue there. Looks like they got it all straightened out and they're back to action there on mat number 1. Holes is continuing to lead that 3-0. But Svella in a good position here looking to score. He's going to get a takedown. Now he's scoring back points. So he's ahead at least 7-3 right now. So things have gotten closer up on mat 3. Liberato has scored there. It's 9-5. Braden Nichols leading. There's about a minute and 15 seconds actually left there in mat 3.
Clock on mat 3.
So Nichols is leading there 10-5. We're under a minute. There's about 50 seconds left in that match on mat 3. Braden Nichols looking to score again. Let's see, mat 2, Cam Werner has an early 3-0 lead. We're almost a minute into the first period. Mat number 1. That match has wrapped up now. So, looks like Nichols is, well, I almost spoke too soon. I think it looks like Nichols is going to hold on, get the win for JCC up there on mat 3. He's ahead 13-5, 2-1-0. That one's over. He's going to pick up a win. Mat number 2, Eus, not sure how you pronounce that for sure, from Palmyra is going to pick up a win over Werner from JCC. That's at 190 pounds. On mat 1, we've got Garton of Freeman and Gayton of Freeman. So 2 teammates going at it here at 190 pounds. Mat number 2, you got Schutz of Pawnee City, Peregrine of Tarkio getting ready to start. That's 215-pound matchup. And up on mat 3, just underway, that's Bodie Klein from Johnson County Central, Pagnano of HTRS battling. That's a 190-pound matchup as well.
On mat number 1, 285-pound weight class. Peregrine of Tarkio, on deck, mat 1.
Getting ready to start here, mat number 1. That's going to be Gerardo Becerra, Johnson County Central, Sanchez of Sutton. That's a 215-pound weight class matchup. That one just started on mat 1. Up on mat 3, we got some action. Bodie Klein in on the single leg, trying to complete the takedown. Pagnano battling to try and survive the attempt. Klein, he had both legs for a second, but now Pagnano hooks the heel. Looks like they head out of bounds. No points going to be awarded. They're going to restart here in the center. So back and forth action here on mat number 1. Becerra is leading 3-2. Klein from JCC's got himself a takedown, looking to score some back points up there on mat 3. They are going to award, looked like 4 back points, so I think Klein may be leading 7-0 up there on mat number 3. And then Schutz and Peregrine just underway there on mat 2. Klein doing a good job trying to get Pagnano on his back again. Pagnano trying to survive that first period. Looks like he's going to get it done. So we're going to head to period number 2. Bodie Klein, Johnson County Central, is going to be leading 7-0. Schutz with a takedown there on mat 2, and he's got back points coming. Schutz going to pick up a pin there on mat 2. Here on mat 1, that's the one closest to me, Gerardo Becerra is going to lead 4-2 heading into the second period. So about 30 seconds into period number 2 up on mat 3. Klein continues to be in control. He's ahead 10-0 now up there. On mat 2, Sonus of Meridian and Lane of Pawnee City just underway. And already Sonus is in control, and that one's over quick. Win by fall there. So we got a reversal on mat 3. Pagnano on the scoreboard now, so he picks up 2 points. We're under 30 seconds to go in period 2. Klein still with the 10-2 lead, but Pagnano controlling the action currently. Down on mat 1, it's been a battle between Becerra and Sanchez. Sanchez is going to get himself a takedown, so he takes his first lead of the match at 6-4. And it looks like up on mat 3, Klein looking for a reversal. Got it. So 2 points on that. Now looking to expose the back again if he can. Time's going to run out on the period, but Bodie Klein picks up 2 more. So he's up 12-2 heading into period number 3. I believe on mat 1, Sanchez has also been awarded a penalty point for Becerra locking his hand. So he's actually ahead 7-4. Mat 1. Up on mat 3, Pagnano looking to change the course of that match. Klein has dominated most of the match, but he's got Klein in some trouble right now. Exposing the back. He's picked up 4 back points. Now can Klein survive a fall? So we're going to be back to girls action on mat 2. It's going to be Reyes from Johnson County Central and Beckwith of Loganview. That's a girls 105-pound matchup. Klein still fighting for survival up there on mat 3. He's leading that match. The score is 12-4 on your screen, but Pagnano's earned 4 back points, so it's actually going to be 12-8 when those points are awarded. Klein just trying to survive the fall, though. A lot of action here on mat 1. Sanchez leading Becerra. Under 20 seconds to go there on mat 3. So Pagnano's either got to get the fall or Klein's going to survive and win the match. 4 seconds. 1. So even though he's on his back for about the last minute and a half of that match, Klein is going to survive, win the match 12-8 because Pagnano wasn't able to finish the fall. Here in mat 1, Sanchez wins by fall over Becerra, and then good battle just underway on mat 2 at girls 105. All right, Jonathan's back. I'm going to hand it off to him for a few minutes.
Contact mat number 1, 285-pound weight class, Storm of Southern Australia. Connie, you are on deck.
On mat number 2, Alejandra Reyes currently winning. She's up 3-0. Then the other 2 mats. Mat number 3 underway. A very tight matchup between 215. Gerloff for Weeping Water. Could have a pin here. Alejandra Reyes, mat number 2, picks up a pin. So Gerloff will get a bunch of back points, but he doesn't need them. There's the pin. And Weeping Water takes the win. So Reyes for Johnson County Central on mat 2 for the girls 105, picks up a win. And then Groff wins for mat 3 for the Indians.
Girls 110-pound weight class, True Johnson County Central.
So coming up for mat number 2, we'll have the girls 105. Baywater and Skirvins. And mat 3, we have Persian and Osiegan. Persian currently up 3-0. They'll break free. Going to mat number 2, Skirvins. They award no points, and now they will. Baywater picks up 3. So going over mat number 3. Noah Fricky for Freeman. Currently winning now. Up 4-3 after that takedown. Baywater still controlling everything on mat number 2. So still currently mat number 3. We'll be heading to a second period. Fricky has the lead 4-3. About midway through mat number 2. 3-2 is the score. Baywater still has the lead. And now we're tied, 3-3. We'll give a takedown, 6-3 now. Now 9th, missing a couple of takedowns at mat number 2, so I believe it is 9-4. Now going mat number 1. Persian has the lead 1-0. End of the first period, Baywater has the lead 9-4. Mat number 1, Persian with the takedown, up by 4 now. A minute through the third period. Jones has the lead over, and mat number 3 over Fricky. So now 9-6 over at mat number 2. A minute 30 remains in the second period. That's the end of the second period for mat 3. 8-4 heading into the third period at Mat 3. Jones has the lead over Fricky. And Mat 2 tied up at 9. Excuse me, it's 11-9 now. Skirvins has the lead over Baywater. And Mat 1 wraps up. Persian wins it 4-0.
Number 1, girls 100-pound weight class. Irvine, Carpio, Lakes of Southern, you are on deck. Mat number 1.
Mat 2 still in second period, 11-10 now. Baywater with a beautiful attack. 13-11 now. Baywater has the lead. A minute remains in the third period over at Mat number 3. And it's a Jones gets the kill with 52 seconds remaining. Jones got a takedown. It was a beautiful takedown into a nice roll. Got it right under the head and was able to finish it from there. End of the second period on Mat number 2. Baywater has the lead 13-11. Going to Mat number 1. It's Dorn versus Stredel. Over to Mat number 3, we have True for Johnson County Central versus Geingar for Logan View. True gets a takedown, and she already has it in. Can she get a pin here? She will! So True picks up another victory for the Thunderbirds. So still on Mat number 2, you have Baywater and Skirvins. Baywater able to escape. If it's a pin for Mat number 1. Didn't even see what happened. Southern Dorn picks up the pin. So over at Mat number 3, we have Bradbury versus Tristan Sanchez. Tristan Sanchez has the lead, 3-0. Now 3-1. Mat number 2 in the third period, less than 50 seconds to wrestle. Baywater trying to go over, it's a reversal. It's 1960 now. Baywater has the lead, now 20-16. Baywater still in the lead. It's a pin on Mat number 3. Tristan Sanchez with the pin. Going back to Mat 2. Less than 25 seconds remains in the third period. Baywater trying to hold on. Skirvins, it's a Baywater takedown, 23-16. Baywater looking like she's gonna take it. She'll get some back points too. Baywater with the win in the third period. Final score 25-16. What a win for Baywater.
Girls 120-pound weight class. Drummond up Darby on one road. Fillmore Central, you are on deck. Matt, number 1.
Going over a mat number 3 that just started. Fuchsia versus Rohan. 120 for mat number 3 and mat number 1. It's mat number 1. It is Renderos versus Tramp. Tramp with an early attack. Can he capitalize off? Rendos does have the back leg. He doesn't anymore. A beautiful sprawl by Renderos. Now looking at mat number 2. Paula Lanzenda versus McDonald. At mat number 3, we could have a pin incoming. Rowan could get a pin here. Up 3-0 without back points. Rowan gets the pin. Now going to mat number 1. Renros over Tramp, currently up 3-0. He's gonna try and turn Tramp. Tramp doesn't get the escape. Will they give it to him? No, they won't. Tramp with the reversal. Tramp could have had some back points, but another reversal. Renros. They wouldn't give Tramp. Okay, Tramp did not get any points. They didn't say Renros lost control. So Renros still up 3-0. Now we're starting on mat number 3. It is Cruz for Johnson County Central versus Hundecker for Pawnee City. Renros picks up Tramp, slams him to the ground. It'll be the end of the first period. Renros will be up 3-0. Still scoreless on mat 2 and 3. Coming to the end of the first period on mat number 2. Still tied up at 0. That is the end of the first period. McDonald and Paulo Lanza tied up still. Cruz and Hundecker still tied at 0 a minute into their match. Mat number 1, period 2 underway. Renros still up 3-0. Out of bounds we go on mat number 1. No points rewarded, still 3-0. It's 1-0. At mat number 2. McDonald ahead. Renderos and Tramp tied up at 3. Renderos gets 4 back points. Excuse me, Tramp got 4 back points, and then Renderos got a reversal for 2. So Renderos on top, but he's losing 7-5. No punch rewarded over at mat number 2. End of period 1 at mat number 3, still tied up at 0. McDonald in trouble. Palawanza has his arm. McDonald trying to break free. Tramp has Renaros' arm. Less than 10 seconds left. No, excuse me, 15 seconds. So on mat number 1, there is still 10 seconds remaining. Out of bounds we go. We have 10 seconds to wrestle on mat number 1. So 8-5 is your score on mat number 1 into period 2. We have 10 seconds left. End of the period for mat number 1. We're entering period 3 at 8-7. Renaros down by 1. Renaros will have the lead. I believe we'll have a score check for the referees. Over at mat number 2, Katie McDonald on the ground. Getting checked out by the trainer. We'll head to mat number 3, where it's still 0-0. Midway through period number 2. So McDonald is up 4-0. Currently being checked out. He is now up onto his knees. Cruz got an escape. He's up by 1 on mat number 3. So mat 2 is going to restart. McDonald up by 4. Still tied at 8 apiece for mat number 1. Renaros and Tramp coming down to the wire. We have 1 period left for mat number 1. Cruz currently winning 1-0 at the end of 2. McDonald trying to turn. He got the pin. Katie McDonald wins it. Katie McDonald with a hard-fought victory gets the pin. Over to mat 3. We're entering period 3. Matthew Cruz on the bottom. Hunzecker trying to turn him over, get some big back points. Now down to over to mat number 1. Tramp currently down by 3. Renaros keeps him up. Less than 45 seconds remain. Renaros up 11-8. Cruz has Hunzecker's arm. We'll head to mat number 2. We have the 113 matchup. Forney versus Prado. Prado with a big time. Can he get the pin here? Eric Prado. Eric Prado looking for another victory. We'll head to mat number 3. Matthew Cruz trying to hang on. He's up by 1. If he gets turned at all, it could be over. Eric Prado gets the win. Matthew Cruz fighting back. Could he get a takedown here that could secure the victory? Matthew Cruz gets the reversal. So Cruz goes up by 3. Cruz gets some back points.
Yeah, he's getting back points there now.
And at the end of mat number 1, Renaros hangs on and wins 11-8. Matthew Cruz wins it. What a match. Believe that could be Cruz's second win of this tournament. Now to mat number 2, Juan Aguilar versus Cruz of EMF.
Starting on mat 1, you got a girls 120-pound weight class matchup. Drummond of Tarkio and Monroe of Fillmore Central. And getting started up on mat 3. Another girls 120 pounder, Spinner of Falls City, Holman of Falls City, looks like.
Oh, to mat 3, and it's over.
That was a quick one.
I believe Spinner of Falls City will get the win. Out of bounds, mat 2 goes. Aguilar currently up by 3.
So on mat 1, that was Drummond of Tarkio picking up the win by fall. Up on mat 3 now, we got a 126-pound matchup. Cover of Weeping Water and Meyer of Sutton. On mat 2. Go ahead.
Mat 3's over. Believe that could be Cover who got the win. So it is Cover with the win over on mat number 3.
I think we got our first scoring here of the match on mat 1. Lefevre of Fillmore Central picked up a takedown there over Sedlacek, and then I think Sedlacek came right back with a reversal and then may have picked up a couple back points there. So Sedlacek may actually, I think they scored that. Yep. So it's 4-3. Sedlacek leading that one.
Taking a look at mat number 3, Rippy.
Fillmore Central, yep.
Yep, with a reversal. He'll take the lead now 5-4.
So Sedlacek has run off some points now. He's up 9-5 in this match on mat 1. Their early stages of period number 2 in that match on mat number 2. Juan Aguilar leading that one 3-1 over Cruz of EMF. So Cruz picks up a takedown there on mat 2. He's ahead 4-3 now. So the score on mat 2 is actually 4-3. Cruz in green leading over Aguilar.
Just a quick announcement, the concession stand will be closing in about half an hour at 4 o'clock. The concession will close. If you need anything from the concession stand, please stay within the next half hour. Thank you.
Aguilar down by 1 entering the final period. So out of bounds they go. Minute 47 reigns on mat number 2. It's a pin on mat number 1.
Solachik end up coming up with a win there. Picks up points for Southern.
Could be looking at another pin for mat number 3, as they will Fillmore Central with the pin.
Ribby picks up a win there for Fillmore Central. And mat 2, still got a battle going on between Cruz and Aguilar. Cruz up 4-3. Just over a minute to go in that one. That's been a tight one throughout.
Aguilar goes for a shot, gets defended. Each of them has somewhat control over each other. Cruz has more power though. Cruz gets no points awarded yet.
Yeah, he got 3 for the takedown. He's got back points coming still too.
So it's all looking like kind of a Cruz victory unless Aguilar can do something.
I thought they were going to award back points. Maybe they didn't.
Mat number 1 ends in a pin. Pope gets the win.
So win for Sutton there. Up on mat number 3, got a girls 135-pound matchup short of Southern, Gaywicky of Fillmore Central. Gaywicky with an early takedown.
Aguilar needs to get a takedown now. He just needs to fire. But it won't be enough.
Oh, he was in on the double leg. It just didn't, he ran out of time.
Cruz with the victory.
So here on mat 1, another girls 135-pound matchup. That's Gilliam, Fillmore Central against Perez of Dorchester. Next match scheduled on mat 2 is girls 130-pound weight class Weddle of Fall City, Pagnano HTRS. Those two will be getting started here shortly. And already underway on mat 3, short of Southern, Gaywicky of Fillmore Central. Gaywicky up 10-1 in that match and scoring more as we speak. Looking for a fall. So they are going to head to a second period up there on mat number 3. Short survives and makes it into the second period, but Gaywicky in control, 14-1. Mat 2, Weddle out to an early lead. She's up 3-0. And in mat 1, Gilliam's up 3-0 on Perez. So here on mat 1, Gilliam's extended her lead. She's up 11-0. Gaywicky took care of business up there on mat 3 for Fillmore Central. Still a tight one there on mat 2, although it looks like Weddle's picking up points and a fall just as I talked just as I mentioned, Matt, too, being a tight one, Weddle spun her over, got a pin. So who's up on 3 now, John?
Now up by 3, we got Nash of Weeping Water and Troxel of Southern coming up for the 138.
So Troxel's going to pick up the first takedown of that match up on 3. Coming up next on mat 2, looks like it's going to be Trevin Husky of JCC and Bolajak of Fillmore Central.
Mat number 1, Gilliam. Had her turned over and then a reversal by Perez. Perez put her on her back. Perez could get some here.
Yeah, Gilliam
Perez
was in
with the
control
pin.
of that entire match. And then Perez spun her over and stuck her.
Wow.
Contact at number 138 pound weight class. Tag model of HCRS, Boulder HCRS, you are not yet. Matt, number 1.
We're going to have a takedown there on mat 2. Bolajak, Fillmore Central gets a takedown on Husky. Getting ready to start here on mat 1 at 138 pounds, Castor of Johnson County Central, Hatterman of Fillmore Central.
They'll call him out of bounds. Out of bounds again for Nat number 1. Husky down by 2, closing to the end of the first period.
Up on mat 3, Troxel appears to be in control. He's up 11-2. About 20 seconds, just over 20 seconds expired in the second period.
And Castor's going first, a minute into the first period. He'll get 3.
Yeah, good job by Aaron there getting the takedown. I think Bolajak, Fillmore Central, picked up a takedown there on mat 2. So he's extended his lead. It was 6-4. He's now ahead 9-4.
So less than 50 seconds remain in the second period at mat number 3. Currently, Troxel has the lead 11-3. Mat number 1 coming to an end of period 1. Castor up 3-0. Husky could get a reversal here. He will. Now 6-9.
So some competitive matches going on right now. It looks like.
To the end of the second period we go for mat number 3.
Yep, that one's headed to a third period.
Troxel up by 8.
We're just 30 seconds into the second period here on mat number 1. Aaron Castro, JCC, still leads 3-0. On mat 2, Bolajak leads Husky 9-6 as they come to...
Husky gets turned in the final seconds of period 2.
Castor's picking up back points here on mat 1.
Castor looking to pin him here. Doesn't give it to him yet. Still looking. Oh, it couldn't be by much. Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Castor goes up by 10 though. At mat number 2, Trevin Husky down by 5 to Bolajak.
Yep, they're about 25 seconds into the second period there. Huskies trailing by 5. Looks like we're gonna have a tech fall.
Yep, an absolute dominant win by Troxel, 21-4. So about midway through the third period, Bolajak looking like he could win this one, up by 8.
So we're under 10 seconds in the second period here on mat number 1.
Yep, and out of bounds they go immediately. 7 seconds.
Under a minute to go overall in that match on mat 2 with Bolajak leading Husky by 8. And then just underway in mat 3, Suarez of Meridian, Chroma of Lincoln High just getting started up there.
They will give the escape to Castor. Castor gun out at the last second. He'll take his lead up to 9. We'll have an injury time for Hatterman. Husky could get a reversal here and a little more. In the third period, he'll need this.
Bolajak able to fight off the additional points.
He needs
Husky
to
really
roll
needed
him.
a pin.
He needs to roll him.
Yeah, he needs a pin.
He won't.
Good effort from Trevin there. Just ran out of time at the end. That was a good match between Husky and Bolajak. Bolajak's going to win that 14-8.
So at mat number 1, less than 30 seconds left on that injury time.
Mat 2 looking to get underway is going to be a matchup in the girls 140-pound division. Goff of Falls City, Dosh of Fillmore Central. That one's just getting started.
as we will restart for mat number 1. In the third period we go.
So Castor's leading that one 11-2.
Out of bounds they go.
Oh, Aaron took kind of an awkward fall there. Looks like he's okay.
As Hatterman still a little shaken up after what happened close to the wall. Mat number 3, we have a close match, 11-9, midway through mat period 2.
Yeah, Suarez for Meridian leading up in there in that one. No score yet in our match going on mat 2. Renderas of Southern, Ritchie of HTRS. They just got started. Castor's going to pick up a reversal here on mat 1, so he stretched out his lead. He's up 13-2 now.
Minute remains in the third period.
So got a takedown there on mat 2. Renderas gets a takedown.
Suarez trying to keep it in bounds. They will say they were too far out. 17-9 in the second period at mat number 3.
Under 15 seconds now in the match here on mat 1.
Castor's trying to ride it out.
Renderas of Southern picks up the win by fall over Ritchie there on mat 2. Castor hangs on, gets himself another win. Finishes up 13-2. So getting ready to start up on mat 2 now. Looks like that's Tyler Albers, Johnson County Central, and Nunn, NUN, Nunn of Fillmore Central. Suarez does pick up the win there on mat 3. Getting ready to start on mat 3. That's going to be Killinger from Tarkio and Post of Loganview just underway. Girls 140-pound matchup up there. And down on mat 1 is scheduled to be Pagnano. Looks like that's going to be, so it's scheduled to be 2 HTS wrestlers. It looks like it's going to be a victory by forfeit. One of them wasn't able to wrestle, so not for sure which one of them won there. But JCC or HTRS picks up the win. So now scheduled on mat 1 looks like it's Scheidemann of Sutton and Barleen of Southern. This is a 144-pound matchup. So it looks like Hours maybe on mat 2, not able to continue. I didn't see what happened. So on mat 3 right now, 144-pound matchup, that's Bailey of Weeping Water in the white singlet, and Johnson of Palmyra in the blue and black. So the next match scheduled on mat 2, it looks like, is a matchup at in the girls 145-pound weight division. That's Young of Fall City and Fouch of EMF. And mat 1, Barlene's picked up his second takedown. He's up 6-1 with 20 seconds left here in the first period. Takedown there in our girls matchup in mat 2. Young from Fall City got the takedown. She's scoring back points. She's looking for a quick fall.
She might get it.
Yeah, Fouch is battling.
Nope, she got it.
But just had it in too tight. So
yep.
Young's going to pick up the win there. And we're going to head to period number 2 in our matchup on mat 1 with Barlene of Southern leading 6-1. And I believe Southern is still leading in the team standings on the boys' side. Johnson County Central in second. Coming up next on mat 2, you've got 150-pound matchup, Troxel of Southern, Satman of Fillmore Central. They're just getting started there. Up on mat 3, Johnson of Palmyra leading Bailey of Weeping Water 3-1. Southern's going to pick up a win by fall here on mat 1. Barlene's going to get that win by fall for Southern. That's going to add to their lead in the team standings. Looks like up next here on mat number 1, we're going to have Lee Xiaphonsong come from JCC and Westmoreland. Boy, that's a lot of letters between those two last names. Westmoreland's more straightforward.
Yes.
But that's a lot of letters in those two last names on mat 1. So 150-pound matchup coming there. Looks like Troxel's out to the lead for Southern in our matchup on mat 2. We're tied up on mat 3. Bailey and Johnson tied at 4. Well, not anymore. I think that was Johnson picking up a takedown, so he's up 7-4. Westmoreland trying to score first. There he's got the takedown. So he's out to an early 3-0 lead over Xiaphonsong of JCC. So Westmoreland got that takedown here relatively early in the first period. Just been kind of riding it out since then. Lee for JCC hasn't been able to get his escape. Like to pick up that at least that 1 point before the end of the period with an escape, but if you're Westmoreland, you just want to ride out these last 15 seconds, go into the period 2-3-0. Kind of looks like he's going to be able to get that done.
Yep.
He's had pretty good control from this top position.
Looks like Palmyra just pinned the Weeping Water kid.
So Johnson from Palmyra picks up the win on mat 3. And I think we're going to have a victory by tech fall for Troxel. of Southern there on mat 2.
Yep.
We're going to head to period 2 here on mat number 1. I don't know how many times I've said 1, 2, and 3 today, but I think most of the time I've kind of got people pointed in the right direction.
Yeah.
Looks like up on mat 3 we got a new one starting. That's McGill from Weeping Water. And Wonder, kind of lost the edge of our graphic there, from Southern. So I believe Weeping Water's in the mostly red with some black stripes up there. And that Southern's the more black singlet with some red and white stripes. And matchup on mat 2 is Henricks from Sutton and Adias from Southern. Sutton and Southern both going there. So Vice, we got some scoring going on here on mat 1.
It's all tied up, 6-6.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore.
Nope, going to get the escape there for Westmoreland. So
he'll
he's
be up
leading
7-6.
7-6, but we got ourselves a good one going here on mat 1.
The other two are scoreless as of right now.
See if Lee's in deep on that single leg, but Westmoreland, if he can walk that around. Oh, Westmoreland did a good job defending that. This is also the point in the day, I'm sure the fans at home can't hear it as much, but where the coaches have all started to lose their voices.
Yes.
So you get some big hulking 50 and 60-year-old men or 60-year-old men that sound like prepubescent boys. Occasionally their voices are squeaking. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. So Westmoreland's picking up points now. He gets a takedown here. But this is just going to be the end of the second period. We got another period to go.
We got a pin on mat 2.
Yeah, it looks like Henricks from Sutton is going to pick up a win there. Oh, no, it was Southern.
Yeah.
It was the Raiders.
Yeah, it was
I saw the mascot, I saw the horse, and I assumed it was the Mustangs, but that was the Raider on the horse.
That's the Raider, yep. I was thinking it was Southern, but you're maybe right.
No, you were right. That was Adias. So, yeah, Sutton, Southern, Mustang.
Yes.
And
Raider. Yep.
So, Zyphonsongham's going to pick up a quick takedown. He's also picking up back points, so he's in the lead.
Worked real hard for that pin, but.
Yeah, he's ahead now. 13-10. We still got a minute and a half to go. A lot of time left in that match.
Yep.
Getting started on mat 2's 157-pound matchup. That's Meredith Walker of Dorchester and Hancock of Freeman.
Lee's working again.
Yeah, there he got it.
He got it. JCC picked up that victory.
Good win for Lee there. Good win for Zyphonsongham over Westmoreland. That was a good battle.
That was a good battle. It was back and forth.
Yeah. Good action from both wrestlers in that matchup. And then mat 3 is still McGill of Weeping Water and Wonder of Southern. They're pretty early stages of period 2, it looks like. Wonder just picked up a takedown, so he's had 3-1 in that matchup. On mat 2, Hancock's picked up a takedown. He's had 3-0. And then back to mat 1, we're just getting ready to start with Doe from Lincoln High and Peters of Freeman. That's a 150-pound matchup here. So we're into the later stages of our day, Karen. It's coming up on 4 o'clock.
Yep.
I think we're probably making our last trip through the weight classes, aren't we?
That's what I'm guessing, that this is the last trip, and then we're going to be in the finals.
So we got a pin up there on mat 3. I think Wonder ended up, it was Wonder from Southern. So that's more points for Southern.
They're just
the team
racking.
Points, they got to be loving that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, for sure.
All right, I'm going to hand the mic over to Jonathan here for a few minutes. Take a quick break.
Mat 3, we got 157-pound match between Bickford of Weeping Water and Berkey of Johnson County Central. Mat 2 is looking pretty interesting, but time ran out.
Yep, time ran out. Mat 2, they will give the reversal,
Yep.
so it'll be 3-6.
6-6.
Oh, 6-6.
Yep.
This will be all tied up, Mat 2.
All tied up, yep.
After the first period. Going over Mat 2, Berkey got a takedown within the first 30 seconds of period number 1, so Berkey up 3-0.
On that Mat 3, girls 170-pound weight class. Schultz and Luke, Ferguson of Falls City.
Bickford with a reversal. So getting the start of period 2 at mat number 1.
Looks like the score should be 3-1. I don't know if they gave 3 points to, I don't know what's going on, but it should be 3-1. Should be Doe up over Peters 3-1.
Yep, so Doe up 3-1 on mat number 1, entering the second period. Looking at mat number 2, it's the 9, Hancock in the lead for the Falcons. Ten seconds remain in the first period over at mat number 3. Berkey trying to break free.
Yeah, trying to get that escape point.
Bickford able to keep him down, and he'll have the lead heading into the second period.
Interesting here on mat 1, could have a pin in the second quarter or second period.
Peters can he find an angle? Yes, he can. Peters takes the win for the Falcons. Berkey trying to break free.
Yep, it's a close one there on mat 3. Yep. Berkey down 1 to Bickford. Now mat 2, we have Hancock leading Meredith Walker 6-9 or 9-6.
And coming up on mat number 1, we'll have Poe of Meridian and Casey for Southern.
On that mat 1, 165-pound weight class, Daniel Mendez is running 9 miles. Johnson County Central. You are on that mat.
Bickford gets the pin over Berkey.
On mat 3, we're going to the girls' side with the 170-pound. We have Schultz from Logan View and Gilkerson from Full City. Paul is working to get a pin in mat 1 against Kelsey of Southern. He's trying to get him rolled over, get his shoulders on the mat. He's getting close. He's getting some back points. Oh, he got the pin.
And Paul gets it.
Yep.
Paul Meridian gets a few extra points for the team. The girls 170 still scoreless at mat number 3. Going to mat 2, 30 seconds remain in the third period. 9-7, Hancock, I believe in the lead. Yes, he is. Hancock has the lead. Trying to hang on and ride it out. 21 seconds remains.
On mat 1, we have the 165-pound division. We have Daniel Mendez of Lincoln High versus Myers of Johnson County Central.
Meredith Walker needs to get a takedown soon. Less than 10 seconds, 5 now. Meredith Walker can't find a shot, and that's the end of it. Hancock wins it. Hancock in a very close 3 periods gets the win.
Mat 3, we have Gilkerson of Fall City leading over Schultz 3-0.
Myers gets a takedown on mat number 1. A penalty point awarded for Myers locking his hands. Daniel Melendez picks up 1.
Mat 2, we have Harms of Weeping Water versus Barons of Freeman in the 165-pound division. I think we might have a little leg cramp on mat 1. He's trying to get it stretched out a little bit before we start.
Going to mat 2, Harms of Weeping Water has the lead at the moment. Harms of Weeping Water currently winning a 10-1, trying to get the pin, and there it is. Luke Harms of Weeping Water gets the pin.
Mat 3, we have Gilkerson of Fall City is leading over Schultz from Logan View. That's the girls' 170-pound division. About midway through second period. Looks like mat 1 is just about ready to come back into the action.
Underway for mat number 2. Prado for JCC versus Leafkin.
On that mat 2, 175-pound weight class, planning and Weeping Water, Warner, Johnson County Central, you are on deck. Mat number 2.
Prado strikes first, gets 3. Myers still controlling his down at mat number 1.
Well, we might have the pin. He's working to keep his shoulders on the mat.
Myers looking to have something. Daniel Miranda is able to roll out of it. A reversal over at mat number 2. Leafkin gets a reversal on Prado. So 3-2 is now his score over at mat number 2. Still 3-0 over at the girls' 170 over in mat number 3 to start the third period. Myers up 7-1 over Daniel Melendez in mat 1. Daniel Melendez looking to get an escape. Mat 2. Looking like it could be a win for Leafkin. It's a pin for Leafkin.
As the 165-pound division. That's the end of the first period on mat 1 with a score of 7-1 with Myers the 7 and Daniel Mendez is the 2. They must have ordered him. I thought it said 1.
So 7-2 heading into period 2. Myers has a leg. Can Daniel Melendez get around? Melendez scores.
On mat 2, after the pin from the last one, we have Flanagan from Weeping Water versus the Elliott Warner of Johnson County Central. They're at the 175-pound division.
Warner in trouble. Gets taken down by Flanagan. Myers now in trouble. Back points for Daniel Melendez. 0 back points rewarded.
Mat 3, it looks like we have a possible pin by Gilkerson, working to get the Logan View girls' shoulders completely down on the mat. She got it.
Works her way around and gets the pin. Back to mat number 1. Myers in trouble. Midway through period 2. Daniel Melendez could get some back points here. He will.
Yep.
Can he get the pin? Keeps rolling. Could he have it here? Got it. Daniel Melendez gets the pin over Myers. Now to mat number 2. Warner gets turned by Flanagan. That'll be the end of the first period for Flanagan. Up 3-0 after 1.
For the girls' 100-pound weight class, second place is Renee Allen of Como Central, and the girls' 100-pound champion, Keely Overding of Falls City.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Davis Chauvel versus Harrington.
Looks like all 3 mats are at the 175-pound weight category.
We're nearing the end of the big Johnson County Central tournament. Over in mat number 2, Warner. Trying to ride Flanagan. Keep him from getting up. Flanagan gets a spin move. He's around. It's a reversal for Flanagan. Or excuse me, he must have had control before. So a penalty point awarded to Warner on mat number 2.
Second place, Highwater of Tokyo. And the girls' 105-pound champion, Reyes of Johnson County Central.
They are announcing the places for the girls. They did the 105, and before that was the 100-pound. So girls wrestling must have completed all of their matches. We're just waiting on the boys, or at least those lightweight ones.
Results of the 106-pound weight class. Third place, Parrott of Southern.
So down to mat number 1. Harrington could have him here with the cradle.
And your 106-pound champion, McDonald, Johnson County Central.
So end of the first period. Harrington will be up 6-3.
On mat 2, we have the end of the first period, and Flanagan has a lead. End of the second period. Sorry, Flanagan has a lead of 8-3 over JCC's Elliott Warner. Oh, it is period 3 now. Yep, you're right.
Going over to mat number 3, Bearings has the lead over Holes. Bearings had something, lost it for a second. They go out of bounds. So nearing the end of the first period over at mat number 3. Harrington getting rode out the whole way through the second period thus far.
Fourth place goes to Bradbury of Water. Third place, Tristan Sanchez of Lincoln High. Second place, Point of Southern.
So Mat 2, it isn't the third period, not the first period. It's the third period. We're nearing the midway through third period. And Flanagan is winning with a score of 14-4 over Warner.
Up there,
14-5. Yep. Just as I said it, they changed it to 5.
Mat 3, Bearings still has the lead over Holes. Going to mat number 1. Harrington still being rode out. Harrington in trouble.
Yes, he is. It's a long time to try to ride that out. Still got 20 seconds left.
It could be some back points incoming for Davis Struven. Yes, it is. He'll take the lead with those back points. 6-7 now your score. Harrington down by 1.
And that's the conclusion of Mat 2's match. Flanagan beat Warner with a score of 20-6.
So tied at 7-7 after the second period. Bearings still winning over at mat number 3. And just starting now is mat number 2. Nichols versus Young. Harrington started on top to begin the third period.
Looks like all the lightweights are done. They're announcing winners for boys and girls. So we are nearing the end of our Johnson County Central Invitational.
We're on the final matches of the 170. It's 175. Mat 2 and Mat 1 both have 170. And then over at mat 3, they've started to rotate the 190s in. Harrington.
All tied up on mat 1.
Harrington has the position. Can he roll him in? Harrington drops his hips.
Oh, he might get it.
Can he?
He does. Yep,
Harrington.
he got the win. Harrington got the win over Davis Shinov of Tarkio. On mat 2, the 175, it looks like Young has scored 3 over Nichols. Now Nichols has picked up 2, so it's a score of 3-2.
Over at mat number 3, Holes. Excuse me. Very hard to see who's on top. It might be Holes, I believe. I believe it's Holes. As Nichols gets the pin on mat 2.
Mat 1 is going to get underway. We have a 175-pound match with Fricky from Freeman and Gress from Sutton. Doesn't look like much is going on mat 3.
Still on a standstill at mat 3. Holes trying to find any position to turn him.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's a Meridian on top with the little bit of a red, because Freeman's all blue and gray. And
results of the 126-pound weight class. Fourth place, Aguilar of Central. Third place, Cruz from EMF. Second place.
So on mat 2, 190 pounds, we have Goes from Southern and Savola from EMF.
Salacek of Southern. And results for girls 130-pound weight class. Third place goes to Magnano of HTRS.
And that's the end of
Second place,
the mat number 3, a standstill win.
And girls 130-pound champion, Hatterman of Fillmore Central.
Holes gets the win.
And mat 1 is scoreless, starting the second period.
Fricky trying to get around. Does he get through? Yes, he does. So Noah Fricky scores first. Or excuse me, not Noah Fricky.
Third place, Husky from Johnson County Central. Second place, Bojack of Fillmore Central.
Mat 2, we got a pin. Looks like we have Goes of Southern pinning Savola of EMF.
We're at mat number 3 underway. Nichols versus E-House.
Results of the girls 135-pound weight class.
We're just about to the conclusion of period 1 on mat 3, and it is still scoreless.
Third place, Johnson Logan View. Second place, Short of Southern. And your girls 135-pound champion, Chewicki of Fillmore Central.
So we got a win by Fricky on mat 1 from Freeman. On mat 2, we have Pagnano from HTRS versus Gayton of Freeman. That's the 190-pound weight division. And on mat 3, we still have Braden Nichols and Einhaus from Palmyra scoreless.
Fourth place, Hatterman of Fillmore Central.
Underway we are at mat number 1.
Master, Johnson County Central.
Warner versus Limberote.
Second place, Nash of Weedingwater. And your 138-pound champion,
Limberado of Sutter.
Pagnano of HTRS just pinned Gayton of Freeman to win his match. Up next on mat 2 is Peregrine from Tarkio versus Becerra from Johnson County Central. And we got a pin on mat 3 from Braden Nichols to pick up the win.
So Nichols picks up a few more points for the Thunderbirds, trying to inch their way back in and possibly pick up, you know, a home field victory in their big tournament.
That's the end of the first period in mat 1, going into the second scoreless.
So over mat number 3, Darton versus Klein. Mat 2, Becerra versus Purgeon.
And your girls 140-pound champion.
And Liberato of for Sutton on mat number 1 finally scores some points. And then a pin over at mat number 3, Garton gets a win for the Falcons.
Fourth place, Bailey of Wiganwater. Third place, Johnson.
Looks like the next match on mat 3 is supposed to be Gerloff from Weeping Water, but that was a forfeit, so I think he will automatically win this match.
Yeah, I believe Stones will automatically win. So it'll be Stones versus Jones coming up on mat number 3.
Becerra picks up a victory on mat 2.
Third place, Balcho EMF. Second place.
So now on mat 3, we have Stones of Meridian versus Jones of Sutton, and that is in the 285 weight category. Mat 2, we have Meyer from Logan View. Nope. Mat 2, we have Slocum of Fillmore Central, but it's a forfeit, so he'll just get that victory. And we'll move on to Meyer from Logan View versus Griffin of Full City.
Warner. It's a reversal for Liberato.
And the results for the girls, 155-pound weight class. Second place goes to Crazy of Southern. And the girls 155-pound champion.
Oh, we got a tight one here on mat 3. We got
Looks
a
like
pin.
he could get a pin. Warner on mat number 1. Has it, Liberato, but it's the end of the period. Liberato saved
Stones
by
of
the bell.
Meridian gets the pin on mat 3 for the win.
Liberato saved by the bell. Warner does pick up 4 back points, and he'll start on bottom. No, excuse me.
That is good advice when you're a wrestler. Stay off your back. Of course.
Telling your girls, hey, get a hit.
Yeah, exactly. Swing the bat.
It's a takedown for Liberato. We're tied up at 8.
Right, on mat 3 at the 285 weight category, we have Lane from Pawnee City versus Fricky from Freeman. On mat 2, we have Meyer from Logan View versus Griffin of Full City.
Warner with the reversal on mat number 1. Liberato trying to protect against the half. Warner trying to roll him over. Liberato has the leg. Warner still able to keep control. We have a minute left in period number 3. Warner gets back into it. Warner still has control. Less than 40 seconds now.
So mat 3 is getting underway in the second period. Scoreless, 0-0 with Lane from Pawnee City and Fricky from Freeman. Mat 2, you have Meyer from Logan View leading Griffin from Full City, 3-0.
20 seconds now. Warner trying to hang on and get a victory for the Thunderbirds. 10 seconds now. Warner just trying to keep on top of him. 5 seconds now. 3. Warner has him. Cameron Warner gets the victory over Liberato. What a match.
Lane or mat 3, looks like we might get a pin here.
Lane has Fricky on his back. Noah Fricky in trouble.
We got another one, maybe pin on mat 2.
We have Griffin of Fall City with Meyer down on this mat. On the mat.
It's a pin for lane for Pawnee City.
Oh. Looks like it's a pin for Griffin as well. So Griffin will pick up the win for Fall City. And we're getting down to the last few matches here.
Yep, the final few matches. We have the 215 boys on mat number 1, the 285 boys for mat number 2, and the blue 85 boys for mat number 3. And coming up right after that, at mat number 1, we'll have the girls 235, and then mat number 2, we'll have the final match of the 285 boys.
So on mat 1, we have Schutz of Pawnee City and Sanchez of Sutton. Just getting underway. On mat 2, we have Asagawara of EMF and Bergman of Weeping Water. And on mat 3, we have Paragain from Tarkio and Banta from Sutton.
So looking at the team scores, Southern currently leads over the Thunderbirds by a big margin.
By about 40 points, it looks like. I think they pretty much have that locked in since we don't have any JCC wrestlers left.
So Southern more than likely will be the boys champion, the boys team champion.
Yep.
Then looking at the girls, I feel like the Fall City having a big lead over Fillmore Central, and
like 65 points. Yeah, I think they've got it locked in as well. I know we have one more group of girls wrestling, but they are neither one from those teams. So I think those standings probably are going to stay. So mat 1 scoreless going into period 2.
Mat 1 actually up 3-0.
Yeah. Oh, 3-0. Oh, they just picked up. There you go. Sanchez picked up 3 points at the very end of period 1.
Mat number 3 still scoreless in the second period.
And mat 2 is going to go into the second period scoreless. Oh, mat 1. Schutz of Pawnee Cities was threatening there. I thought he was maybe going to get. Oh, we got a pin on mat 3.
So mat number 3, I think it's a pin for Persian.
Yep.
Yes, it is. Persian with the victory. Back to mat number 1. Pawnee City Schutz within 1 point midway through the second period.
And mat 3 has concluded. They are done with all of their matches. So we are only looking at mat 1 and 2, which mat 1 is going to have a pin here, it looks like. Schutz of Pawnee City's just about got him pinned.
Needs to keep it rolling. If he does, he'll get him just a little bit more. Got him.
Yep, got it. So Schutz of Pawnee City with the win. And
now looking at
on
mat number 2, it could be the same deal.
Looks like EMF is going to get the pin.
Running out of time, 20 seconds. Bergman of Weeping Water continues the fight, but there's the pin.
There's the pin.
Now the final match of the girls, 235 on mat number 1, and then we'll have our final match of the boys, 285 on mat number 2. So we're underway of mat number 1. Grimes of HTRS versus Kernemeyer. of Fillmore Central.
And then on mat 2, we're going to have Stalia of Pawnee City and Johnson of Palmyra. These are going to be our last 2 matches for the day. It's been a great, exciting tournament here at the Cook site for Johnson County Central. We've watched some really good matches throughout the day. Some really good overtime matches by 2 or 3 different wrestlers. So yeah, it's been some good matches. So it's a pretty exciting tournament with the 14 teams that were here today. Oh, we got almost a pin here. Oh, we did get a pin on mat 2. We have Johnson of Palmyra pinning Stahl of Pawnee City. So that mat has now concluded. We are down to just the 1 mat, and that is our girls 235 Grimes of HTRS versus Gemini of Fillmore Central. Grimes scores 3 points and is leading 3-0.
As we look to have a injury time
Yep.
for Kiermaier. Grimes leading 3-0.
Second place is Davis Schoonover of Tokyo and your 175-pound champion Harrington of Palmyra.
Well, as we're still awaiting our final match to end with the 235 girls, it has been a very, obviously a long day, having quite a few teams. I believe 9 for the girls and possibly
14 for the boys.
Yeah, 14 for the boys.
Yep, it's been like you said, it's been a long day. Starting at 9:30 this morning, but we've seen a lot of matches, really good matches. It's exciting to watch some of these young men and women put on their shows. Looks like they're looking at the arm of Geminer of Fillmore Central. Arm or elbow. And that's the end of her injury time. So they'll have to make a decision here.
She'll get up and will continue to wrestle. Girls 235 underway.
Grimes leads 3-0.
.40 seconds remain in period 1. Grimes on top, still leading 3-0. Grimes trying to get a half in.
Coming down to the end of the first period.
Rotates, puts
10 seconds left.
Less than 10 to wrestle. Looks to be just trying to ride it out and head into the second period up 3-0.
Okay, we're about ready to start period 2.
Grimes has her on her back, and
there you
that's
go.
how
That's
we end
it.
it.
That's how we end it.
Grimes with the kick. Grimes with the pin.
Yes, and that's how, like you said, how we end the day today at this Johnson County Central Invitational. Thank you for listening. I am Karen Hunzecker. This is John DeFries, and we had Scott Strachan here. We kind of rotated all day long. Thank you for listening, and have a good holidays.
We're getting the last few brackets printed off, and we'll get back to you with the places, and then we'll do the team trophies. Results of the 190-pound weight class. Fourth place, Barons of Freeman. Third place, Halls Meridian. Second place, Svella EMF, and your 190-pound champion goes of Southern. Results of the 215-pound weight class. Fourth place, Peregrine of Tardio. Third place, Sarah, Johnson County Central. Second place, Sanchez of Sutton. And your 215-pound champion, Shues of Pawnee. And results of the girls, 235-pound weight class. Let's go to the boys, 285-pound weight class. Fourth place, Brittany of Freeman. Third place, Lane Pawnee. Second place, Jones of Sutton, and your 285 champion, Soames of Meridian. All right, now results of the girls 235-pound weight class. Fourth place, Jemima of Fillmore Central. Third place, Meyer, Loganview. Second place, Griffin of Fall City. And your girls 235 champion, Grimes of HTRS. And now for the final scores and the team trophies. For the girls, 9th place EMF girls with 9. 8th place Meridian girls with 22. 7th HTRS 35. 6th place Johnson County Central 46. 5th Southern with 56. 4th place Cardio with 65. 3rd place Loganview with 87.5. And your Johnson County Central Invitational runners-up, Fillmore Central girls with 130.5. And your Johnson County Central Thunderbird Invitational girls champions, Fall City with 202. Take results for the boys. 14 was ACRS with 7. 13 Dorchester 7.5. 12th place Cargill with 41.5. We have a tie for the 10th and 11th, so tied at 10th. Pawnee City with 52.5 and Meridian with 52.5. Ninth place EMF is 60.5. Eighth, Lincoln High, 61. Seventh place, Freedom with 86.5. Sixth, Palmyra with 90.5. Fifth place, Fillmore Central, 103. Fourth place, Water, 138.5. Third place, Sutton with 143.5. And your Johnson County Central Invitational runners-up, Johnson County Central with 171.5. And your Johnson County Central Invitational champion, Southern with 210.5. Any calls from the ring, 190-pound weight class, and then get your medal, please. Girls 120-pound weight class, I need Spinner from Ball City to come get your medal, please. Or someone from the team to come get these for them would be wonderful.